I'm unmuted for now. Hi, everyone. Hello. Oh my god. Shake it, Lisa. Shake it. Shake it, Lisa. Shake it. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. Lisa. All right, hold up. Hi, D-board. Hello. Congratulations on first, dog. Congrats. Hi, unknown. Oh, I mean, sorry. My apologies. I didn't mean to call you by your government username. What's up, DJ Backshots? How's it going, guys? God, no what? Why is it always like this? You thought you could escape? Nah, I'll do it after ads run because you know, Twitch hates me apparently. Hates me specifically at this point. Let's see. DJ, huh? Yeah. Unknown is known as DJ Backshots. It's a well-known thing in the community. He just be like that, guys. He just be like that, honestly. Hi, Donnie. Hi. Oh, Club. Oh my god. Hi, Club. Sick. Hi, Sick. What is your title lie to me? Basically, I was gonna do that, but now it's kind of quiet. So I was like, okay, I can talk for a little bit before I just go muted and work. And like, you know, lock in. Oh yeah, let me change my Diet Coke ghost. Hold up. I gotta get him out. Oh, this is perfect. I gotta add all my sources again. I just been adding all of my models back into my folders and this like specific folder because I'm tired of like I'm very tired of having to how to explain it. My file organization, I put all of the models in folders based off of who made them so I can get proper credit. But it's really annoying because sometimes when OBS loses the file, right, or I move it or I adjust it or something, like even something as simple as like clicking on the folder, renaming it, and then renaming it the same thing, it will just completely break it. So let me just add all the stuff in. Also, I'm eating cherry tomatoes. Nom 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 nom. I've been in and out, so I'm missing stuff out. Oh no, so fair. I'll be right back, trying to get home. Yeah, be sure, be safe. Drive safely. I don't mean to alarm you guys, but we made to 444. I think that's pretty neat. Imagine having ads. Oh my god, Sick is locked in. Honestly, people out there, not to promote Twitch or anything, but if you do watch a lot of Twitch streams, I think Turbo is worth it, honestly. I really think it's worth it. Because all I know, all my little freaky frogs. All of my little freaky frogs. I know you guys get Turbo so that you don't be interrupted when you're listening to ASMR. Because I think, you know, it's the point that you're watching the ASMR for you to fall asleep to. And imagine falling asleep and then all you get is just now in Furniture Warehouse, all bets are off, selling couches for like I don't know, half the production cost or something. I don't fucking know. But yeah. Imagine that. Just in, you know, or like like on the radio when you're like jamming and then they have to put in their ads, right? So you're like listening to like Selena Gomez just like popping off, and then all of a sudden you get the O'Reilly commercial. It's so worth it. Yeah. I don't have ads personally, but well, I don't know, ads I feel like have been on and off for me. Sometimes I'll get them, but other times it's usually like ads that are like, I don't know, for like commercials of cars. I think that's the one I usually get, is just cars, where I'm like, you think I can afford that? You're funny. You're really funny. Okay, good. Make sure my sources are good. Hey, so you might get a notification on VGen repeats. Ooh, bet. Yeah, we're slowly working on commissions. We're working on Jaybirds. Working on Jaybirds tonight. Oh, again, I'm just sitting here like rubbing one of the peppers I've been eating. I have like girl dinner to the side of me, which is just a bunch of like fruit and vegetables and ranch. Because we love our ranch here. Because you know, I heard about the Taco Bell you know, allegations or the notification. I don't know. I saw the tweet. I was sent it, and my heart broke because I was like, Taco Bell, I love you. I trusted you, and you do this to me. You do this to me, Taco Bell. You know. Here, let me go ahead and put in the models. I'm just fucking around. Oh, it makes me laugh so much. Here, let me type in the images, which is Diet Coke Ghost. Let me go find the source file. Boop. For my streamer baddies out there, how do you guys organize all your files? I try to keep everything that goes into OBS in like an OBS folder. Like all of the scenes, all of the transitions, any theme transitions, I want to say. Oh, my bad. There we go. I am big. I am big. There we are. Let's see. Freedom. Oh yeah, I made some homemade. What is? Oh, I was like, what the hell is a faux nut? I was like, what the hell is that? Oh, donut, yummy. Oh yeah, the Borks. Okay, bet. Hold up. I keep forgetting. I keep touching the pepper. Like I'm literally. It's just like a. It's literally just like a little pepper. Like one of those sweet peppers. Okay. I hope you welcome back from the ads, guys. Tell me what ads you got. There we are, Bork. Timer started for 3 minutes, Bork. And for all of those lovers, Bork, of the redeem Bork. I have Bork. Made it. I have with Bork. What is it called, Bork? I have limited your powers, Bork. Basically, it's really funny, Bork. But yeah, Bork. Because I've realized, right, Bork. So I've been trying to Bork. Strengthen Bork my vocal cords a bit, Bork. So I've been trying to Bork do some vocal warm-ups and stuff like that, Bork. But it'd be like that, Bork. It'd be like that, Bork. Because the problem, right, Bork, that I'm facing at the moment, Bork, is just the fact that like Bork, I run out of steam sometimes, Bork, if that makes sense. Bork. So I'll be sitting here, right, chilling and grilling, Bork, doing my thing, Bork, declaring my love for Taco Bell, Bork, drinking Diet Coke, Bork, and then all of a sudden, I kind of realized, Bork, that I'm losing steam and talking, Bork. So I was like, damn, I gotta lock it on this, Bork. I gotta lock in, Bork. Let's see, Bork. Oh, I should label Bork the models differently. Because I have Bork. There are so many models Bork that I have that Bork I haven't placed in. Bork, like this one. It's so good. It's so good. I love it, Bork. It's so good, Bork. This is the one Cooper made for me, Bork, a while back, Bork, but I hadn't had the time, Bork, to actually input it into my Bork system, Bork. I type too fast to the point I either get autocorrected, Bork, or mistyped a letter, Bork. Oh, okay, I see, Bork. Very fair, Bork. It do be like that sometimes, Bork. It do be like that, Bork. There you are, Bork. And let me just add all my models, Bork, while I'm here, Bork. The ones that I can at least reach, you know, Bork. Because I also have a naming system, Bork, for like my OBS, Bork. So I can remember what the hell is what, Bork. Like trying to remember, Bork, which of the different made models I have, Bork, is kind of hard, Bork. So let's see, what else can we do, Bork. I think I have Bork. Let's see, static models, Bork. Oh my god, my Joker model, Bork. I should add that, Bork. Let's see, Bork. There we are, Bork. It's so iconic, Bork. It's so iconic, Bork. I fucking love this model, Bork. It's so good. It's so good, Bork. Bork. And oh, there we go. That's the end of the Borks. Bork. Thank you, Lisa. Anywho, gotta go look for now, but hope you have a fun. Also, oh my god. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the lurk. Here, let me go ahead and fix this real quick. I think I need to add a few more. Just a few more. Not the explosion. Oh my god. Because there's some models that are more frequent, I feel like, than others. So let me go ahead and adjust for that. Like, people love the Diet Coke Ghost, and people love the Artax model. I haven't figured out a way to, like, kind of set it up where it's easier for me to change between each models, other than, like, I guess adding it to vtube. But I'm kind of playing around with the idea of, like, trying to cut up my models into making, well, not making them, but, well, not cutting out my models. I'm thinking of remaking some of them, not all of them, obviously, but making some of them able to function on, what is it called? pngtuber, so that they're more animated. But I haven't really decided, just because even though we're able to, like, do a lot of stuff with stream, now that, like, we have the daikon, but the issue is still the internet. So unfortunately, whenever I try to use a model that's very interactive, like my VTuber models, they kind of break. they kind of look crazy on stream, ain't gonna lie to you. So I'm like, things to consider, things to consider. We are... so many of them. Image, and I think the last one, it might be the Blorbo. Let's see, we got art tags, we got, okay. I could do the Lin one. Okay, bet. I'm also thinking of making my VTuber models into, you know, what do you call it? pngtuber models. Because officially I have two now. I have two VTuber models. But I don't really use them just because of the whole issue with, you know, trying to get them to move and not look crazy. So I'll probably use them for, like, what do you call it? Shorts and the like. Let's see. Probably not videos, just because if I'm filming, like, a gaming video or anything like that, it's kind of hard for me to unlink it, if that makes sense. So the way that I make my models move is purely just through the mouse function. So Lynn rigged it up for me the first time, and then the second model that I have, I ended up changing the settings for it, basically. Let me see. What was the last one? Yeah, Blorbo. Oh, I can't add it here. Okay, never mind. That's fine. Let me make a head pat redeem. And we're gonna pray that this is lined up, okay? W, bet. All right. So I'm going to lock this. And then I'm going to put my sources in a folder specifically. There we go. Easy. Yay. All right, bet. All right, I think everything should be fine on this side. There we go. And let me go ahead and pull up the source for the files. I did move around more things again, because you know, I can never I can never keep still at this point, you know? Oh my god, Clip Studio, please. Don't crash on me, please. Wake up. Wake up. Oh, I forgot. I need to do that. I need to here, let me write that down. I need to send over the faceplate to Moore. I keep forgetting. Okay, hold up. Where's my pen? There it is. There we go. That's for me to do off stream. There we go. Oh, hi, Lemon. Hi. Reaper. Hi, Gang. Hi. How are you? How you doing? Oh, maybe I should change title to semi-muted. Done. And then let me go ahead and bloop. There we are. Oh yeah, I forgot that I'm hold on, let me delete this. Let me delete this too. Where I'm deleting so many of my sources because they're kind of in the way. There we go. Other than that, I gotta go back to just chatting real quick. Copy. There we go. Paste reference, I want to say. Boom, 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 boom. I'm just a little ghost. Hanging out, doing little ghost things, bro. There we are. Easy. I'm good. How are you? Oh, that's good. W. I'm chilling. I basically had I had my day off, which was yesterday, where I try not to work on things. I still worked on things. Well, I try to work on different things, if that makes sense. So usually on Wednesdays I have stuff to do with the pack, but I ended up wanting to work on more of getting the video out. So guys, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm gonna be so honest with you guys. I turned into Da Vinci's bitch the last few days. Because so I haven't. My whole thing is that I like meeting deadlines, and when I don't, I get angry. So when I give myself deadlines, I try to be reasonable and also like kind of push myself to do it. However, I'm realizing that my deadlines are very unrealistic because I think it was 2 weeks ago was the last time I uploaded to Reaper's Respawn, right? And it's my gaming channel, so I usually edit down some stuff and like upload it, but I just really didn't want to tackle the project of Inconveni because I had to revoice lines, right? And I ended up uploading a different video just to get something out, right? And so I told the community that, hey, I'm gonna be on the back burner for this, so you'll get it when you get it. And what ends up happening, right, is when I'm revoicing lines, I just do it through OBS and then I edit the audio itself, right? So I was re-recording lines for a bit of time, and then I ended up cutting down all of the takes. So I would clear out any of the takes that were like multiple. So I would be sitting there like doing the, okay, take 1, fuck, messed up. Take 2, god damn it, messed up again. Take 3, oh my god, please stop messing up, Reaps. And then I would keep like maybe the 4th take depending on how the line was, because I usually mumble a lot or I speak my words. So it was editing all of that down. So I'm gonna show you guys how it looks. Hopefully I can open this up. Well, actually no, I don't need to open it. I'm gonna close DaVinci real quick, because I sent this over to the homie of like how many cuts I need to make, which is really annoying. And I'm kind of understanding why some people don't use DaVinci, right? So let me go ahead and grab it. So this right here is copy image, and let me go ahead and put this into my OBS. No, my my Clip Studio Paint. Clip Studio Paint. Clip Studio Paint. Where the hell are you? Oh, okay, I see. It's right here. So here, let me show you guys this real quick. I think I can paste it into the canvas directly. Yeah, there it is. So this is pretty much the revoicing the lines. Don't mind the Toji foot, okay? It's for a bit. But this is the thing, right? These are all the little cuts that I made. And I've been deafening them as I go so I can figure out where I am in cutting. So this is all of the re-recording lines. Oh, welcome on in. Keithan, how are you? I am doing well. But this is what I mean, right? So it's a lot of little cuts, and then DaVinci is kind of a sensitive program. So you can only input things in a certain, not in a certain order, but like you can only input like copies of audios or copies of clips in a very specific way. So you have to make use of all the little different bars at the bottom. I don't know how to explain it other than like I don't know what they're called basically, but it's a whole process. Here, so this is my this is this is as far as I've gotten. Here, let me delete this. So this is all of my takes in one file, as well as like the editing aspect of it, right? So these are like general edits of like cutting down the footage, just because like Inconveni is not a very interactive game. So I've been cutting down like pretty much like half of it. I want to say half of the gameplay, just because it takes me forever to walk to one side of the store to the other side of the store, as well as like it's taking me a while to really get into the meat and potatoes of it, which is like the dialogue, right? So I've just been cutting out a lot of the different parts that I don't think are necessary. So that's what I've been doing for the past like 2 days. Well, I want to say 1 day. The other day I did something that was more akin to practicing vocals in a sense, not necessarily singing, but like trying to research more about that, as well as like personal research on the side. So that's what I've been up to. Good. What are you working on? I'm working on commissions, actually. I'm just getting done with talking about what I've been doing this past few days, because I usually take Thursdays off to do something. I try not to do anything that's too like heavy-handed with all of my streaming and creation stuff, but I still try to do something, honestly. Which in that case was more about, either scripting or actually practicing speech. So vocal stuff, I guess. Wednesday was an off day for me because I was like, if I'm not streaming with the homies, then I'm just gonna take the day off. I'm gonna just go. I'm just gonna go hang out with friends and then work on the editing, which is taking most of my time. All of that to say, I'm very excited to work on artwork now. Let's see. Ooh, I should go look at my references again. Also, another thing to say, I think I want to give a lot of credit to people who can make really cute artwork. I want to give a lot of credit to people who can do that because there's a certain like, you know, it's like, oh, it's a lot easier for the line work, right? Is a lot what people say, but for me, trying to get it such a really cute shape, I think is difficult. Like there's one girl that I watch quite often. She makes this little I want to say onion, spring onion, or like radishes. I think they're radishes. I don't know. They sprout from the fucking ground. And they're very cute. They're very cute. So I'm like, how do the cute artists get it and do it? I feel like whenever I draw something, it's like half and half. It's going to actually be cute. It's like a half and half. Because I think line weight really matters as well, and overall coloring. So like, how much warm browns do you want to use, or like warm reds do you want to use? Yeah, thank you. I'm rereading the commission and making sure I'm getting everything. When it comes to commissions, I don't mind it when people are very specific with what they want, because it makes my job easier, honestly. Like there's been so many times that I've done commissions for people, and this is a different expectation. Like if you commission me for like a skeb illustration or like anything random, it's completely fine to like what do you call it? It's completely fine to just let me do whatever and maybe have some direction on it. But I do appreciate it when clients really know what they want. I haven't run into a client who's very like overly detailed or anything like that so far, which is really nice. Oh, do I stream often? I want to say probably 4 to 5 days a week, I think. Yeah, like I don't stream usually on Wednesdays and Thursdays, but the rest of them are fair game. So like maybe some I'll usually announce like whenever I'm not going to be streaming, basically, just because um the only time I also don't stream is usually when it's like community night, basically. I don't normally stream those anymore. Jaybird, if you can hear me, did you want him leaning like a little bit over, like hunched over with the expression? Or did you just want him straight up like this? Because I do see the reference that you sent in. Let's see. Because that could also work. Give him a hunch? Bet. I got you. Bet. Okay, let me make that in my little notes on the side. Hopefully I can see you tomorrow. I have to head bed. Good night. Yeah, have a good rest. Sleep well. Yeah. Thank you for coming on in. Boom. Oh, gotta let my dog back in. Be right back. my god, this just made me think about my dog. So my dog, you know, she's very cute. I actually have two dogs. There's a smaller one. She really hangs out with me, and she is constantly sitting on my feet. Always, I swear to God. And my other dog, he is a lot bigger, but he sits outside because he's more of like a guard dog, and he likes the outdoors way more. So the one thing I am glad about like the indoor dog, like my girly pop, she's not a barker, if I'm being honest with you. Like you guys don't really notice that she's really here unless she's like constantly touching me, and I'm like, dude, please get off me. You're starting to make me hot, please. So the one thing I'm really glad is that she's really just not loud at all. She mainly just keeps to herself and like hangs out. She is very clingy though, because if she's not touching you, she's like, how come I can't touch you? I don't see how you, like, you're not, it's not like you're using your hands. Why can't I just touch your feet? She's kind of like that. She's very cute. I miss my babies. I have to go see them Sunday. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Very fair, very fair. Oh my god, dogs are just a blessing to the world, I feel like. Because dogs, like, you know, I have cats as well. Well, they're not my cats, but, you know, I squish them just because, you know, I do like cats a lot. So the things about dogs, I think they're just so happy and unabashedly quick to like show affection. And that's what I really like about them. About a month until we moved, fingers crossed. Oh my god, bet. Oh my god. One more month. You got this gig. I believe in you guys. I believe. I hope everything's going well with everything that you're working on. I hope so. I was watching this YouTube video about this girly pop. So she bought her first house when she was like straight out of college. You know, she's like, I think she's 35, I want to say. And she's like, yeah, we got like a really good loan on it. And so like she finally paid off her house, but her friends who had been living with her, because she moved to a whole new town, right? She moved around to like a whole new town, and she hadn't had time to really live in different places. She was just really locked in on what she was like wanting, right? Like buy a house, you know, level up in work, stuff like that. And so she sat around and she was very thoughtful about what she wanted to do, because all of her friends moved out, either that they got married or they're starting their own family, or, you know, they're moving for different opportunities. So everyone that was in the house is no longer there, and she feels as though that the house is too big for her now, where she's like, I don't really know what I want to do. And since like she's in a very different position from like many different like Americans, she was thinking about her options, because she wanted to move around a bit more. But when you own a house, right, it's like it's different, you know. It's there, you can't just leave it there, you know. So she ended up making the decision to move back into her parents' house, actually, which I was very surprised about. But it makes sense. I know, like, I felt a lot of what she's kind of said kind of hits home for me too, just because like when it comes to your parents when they're a bit older, because my parents are a bit old, you know, they're not young and spry 40-year-olds, right? So it is a concern about how they're doing or what's going on with them, because especially when you get into your adult life, I feel like you don't really visit your parents that often or really hang out with them, you know. It's just been packing non-essentials, just waiting to see when we close. Oh, let's go! Let's go! W, I'm glad. I hope that the packing isn't too stressful. Oh my god, Gig, I need to ask. Wait, I need to ask. Guys, everyone here. Do you guys like looking for furniture used, or do you just like buying it new? Because I also saw this video. Where was it? In the previous story, I haven't finished her video because she's like more like vlogging and documenting her journey about why she wanted to move back into with her parents. So So I haven't finished it, so that's pretty much where I'm at. Depends on the furniture for me. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I see. New? Okay, Jaybird. I see you. Hi, Takayo. Hi. How are you? I'm sniffing you. I sniff you. Lemon. I could not buy a couch used truthfully, but like tables, chickens, table, kitchen, chairs, I would. Oh, okay. I see. Preferably new though. No, I understand that. Because this is the thing, right? I've been, guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. I brain rot on like YouTube. So I'm very much a person who I like sampling from different genres and stuff like that. So that's why I always have something like random to talk about during the day. So I watched this like yesterday, I think it was. There was this guy on YouTube talking about how interesting the furniture crisis is, or like, it's like clickbaity and stuff like that. But I'm like, okay, here, I'll listen. So I plop down, and basically he was getting at the fact that like so many people want new furniture instead of like buying old furniture. And I was like, you know what, for me it's a mix. Because I agree, it depends on what it is. I am not buying a used couch. I do not care, because it's always the threat of like bed bugs and like pests. So I'm like, I don't know what you did on that couch. Like, I don't know what you did on that couch, Freaky Larry. I don't know. So for me, like how do I explain it? Even like people like, for example, my brother would never sit on the like in university, because we went to, like in university, right? He would talk about wherever he was at, he would just not sit on any of the chairs, because he knows how freaky kids can be, or like how freaky the university people are, right? So he's like, nah, the youngins, no. All right, now I can enjoy my wings. W. Oh, thank you for the care package. Thank you. I'm gonna drink my Diet Coke. Exactly. No, exactly, right? Because this is it's also like the concern of like, I guess, materials. I don't know, because like a lot of like new couches, right? Because this is the thing, you can get like semi decent furniture, because I think most of us like invest in like cheap throwaway ones from Amazon, and I'm guilty of this too, guys. I'm guilty of this too. Like whenever I'm moving to somewhere new, whenever I'm moving to somewhere new, I really want to check how much storage there is, because I'm a pack rat. I bring so much, and whenever I move, I bring so much of my own stuff, regardless of how long I'm going to be living there. So like, it's very common for me to bring like a lot of even like mini furniture, if that makes sense. Because when it comes to dressers and things like that, I feel like it's fine to like, get cheaper materials, but it also depends on budget. It really depends on budget, because like college students in general are not the people rolling in money, right? So they're less likely to buy anything that's like very expensive, right? Which makes sense in all cases, all things considered. Because for me, like the desk that I'm using right now, is used. It's actually a school desk, if I'm being honest. It's a metal frame school desk. Mind you, it's really fucking nice. It has like a red border, but it has a white top, if that makes sense. Like imagine like those old school labs that had like metal desks that had a compartment for the computers. That's pretty much what my desk is. But I like it so much because one, it's white, and two, it's really resistant to stains. Like the amount of shit that I've spilled on this desk, or like paints and stuff like that, has come off really easy. And the fact that it's metal, it makes it so sturdy. Like to give perspective, I have 2 different bookshelves on top of my desk. Like if it's porous furniture, I could never oh yeah, no, exactly. You can never never, as it could be hard to get clean. Yeah, no, especially if it's porous. Yeah. I think like bathrooms have a hard problem with that, because it's easy to, like, for example, it's easy to accidentally dye a counter, depending on, like, say for example, if you have any sort of alcohol solution and you leave like a piece of paper there, most likely the ink will transfer to the alcohol and then seep into the counter itself. So it depends on like the quality as well. Our dresser set is from IKEA. Oh my god, slay. Because even like the 2 bookshelves that are on my desk are also a mix. So the one in front of me, right, is more like a bookshelf for plants, is what I want to say, because it's very porous, it's very like breathable, and I think that was the point. So I put all of my figures and like my pretty ladies and acrylic stands and things like that on the one in front of me. And then to the right of me, I put well, I had a bookshelf, and this was before that I had the PC. So the PC's right next to me because I like staring at it. I'm like, damn, look at that baddie. Look at that baddie. But I used to have like all of my little supplies for like writing letters to friends and things like that. That has since moved. And then I have more acrylic stands and figures. And then at the very top, I have my Japanese language books as well as my Korean books that I do not open recently. Oh, there's only so many things to work on, I feel like. I kind of understand now. Let's see. So I've been thinking about that a lot because what is it? He got into the talk about how, you know, there's like a huge community of people who refurnish furniture. So they're like refurnish. Is that the right word? I don't know. So they basically like level up the furniture. So they'll give them a new paint job. They'll take off like the you know, resin finish, or they'll sand it down, repaint it, or, you know, all sorts of stuff they'll do, right? And I've seen a lot of those videos and I'm like, damn, that looks so good, but that's like so much work. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so much work, dude. Because there's so many like beautiful furniture, right? But again, when you buy something used, there is a sense of DIY. So it's like replacing the hardware, or repainting, resanding and finishing, or, you know, even as simple as like making, like filling in wood cracks, if that makes sense. Like there's chips and wear and tear to the actual piece. So then you got to get like that wood paste or putty or whatever, and then reshape it and then repaint that piece. And if this is your first time owning anything that's like used and you haven't had that experience trying to do patch jobs, it's really annoying. Or like there's like coffee rings and like, what do you call it? Cup rings or stains that is really annoying to deal with. Or even trying to reline it with like new wallpaper, or like kind of those little dress stuff, those dresser stuff, if that makes sense. So whenever you buy a used furniture, yes, sometimes, and this is the thing, sometimes it's cheaper, not all the time, sometimes it's cheaper, but there's a lot of DIY to it that I think a lot of people just don't want to do. Or since it's quality pieces, it's hard to move around. Like there's quite a few people that I know who like didn't want to have like quality furniture just because it's heavy and they're like one person. So like, I don't think anyone really wants to go to their neighbor's house and ask them like, yo, can you help me move this real quick, bro? Like just bro, just help me a little bit, you know? I don't think anyone wants that, honestly. I didn't put a timeline, didn't I? There you go. This looks crazy, but it'll come out cute. Don't worry. And I've been thinking of buying a new desk, right? So I think that's why I was recommended the video, because I love my desk. I'm going to keep the main desk, but I'm wanting to get like a second one. So the way that, you know, as I mentioned before, the way that my setup is, think of like the metal desk, right? So I have a bookshelf here, PCs here, monitor, keyboard. Then I'll just shove the keyboard underneath here and then have my drawing tablet. That's usually what my setup is. And right here is just like my bed in general, right? So I'm thinking of changing the orientation to the bed this way. And then inputting another desk right here. Because I also have like a little cubicle situation going on. So I like just like locking myself into doing work. So that's why this works out for me. So I've just been thinking of adding another desk piece. Oh yeah, my mic will like go right here in order for me to like talk into. So I'm thinking of adding another desk piece just for me to be able to have places for food, basically. Whenever like I'm working or like wanting to be away from children, basically. As well as like materials for me to use, basically. Like I really want, like, I would prefer to have a bigger desk here, but I really just like this desk a lot and I don't feel like changing, because I also have like I can't just move shit around as easily as possible, because I do like the bookshelf. It's just that it does take up some space. So I guess what would be cool if I could get like another like mini desk, if that makes sense, to like move this back, if that makes sense. But trying to find that is a bit harder, because then it would also leave a gap here. I don't know. I'll think about it. I don't know. I'm hunting. I'm on the hunt of what I really want to do with this. So I've just been looking at like different desks that are available. And obviously it's not gonna be the probably best of quality, if I'm being honest with you. Because I do want like I either want like a light wood, or I want like a white desk. But I would take a light wood desk, honestly. Let's see. But it's all in the perspectives, I guess. Thingy. Well, I should not use a pencil for this. How about you guys? Have you wanting to redecorate for a bit or something? Because I was also that bitch who ended up reorganizing or doing my room often. I'm like, I need a change. Let me just reorganize my entire room real quick. That was me as a child. Current office is limited. Oh, that's fair. Because you share the office, right? That is so fair. How about you guys? Okay, dream scenario. Dream scenario. Would you want your bedroom to be separate from your workspace? No, I moved up to the other bedroom, but it's oddly shaped. Oh, okay, I see, I see. Especially when it's smaller, right? Sev! Sev! Oh, let me move my old bones. Here. Also, I rediscovered Chex Mix, and I'm in love again. What is your favorite item from Chex Mix? Hold up, I'll draw it in a second. They're all Bork. Like a studio, probably ideal for most Bork. Ooh, true. Yeah, Bork. That is true, Bork. Because I think a thing about it, right, Bork, is that when it comes to working on stuff, Bork, I feel like having a separate space for everything, Bork, is good, right, Bork. Red 6 for you, W, Bork, W. So we got the pretzels, Bork. We got yeah, the pretzels, Bork. The weird like salty squares, Bork. And then yeah, the breadsticks. Hold up. God damn it, Bork. Hold up. Bork. And then Bork the like the chip that's usually not even a circle. It's like it's like this half the time. Oh, it's so good, Bork. It's so good, Bork. Sometimes rye or bagel chips too, Bork. Oh, yummy, Bork. Yummy, Bork. What? Choose your challenger, Bork. Maybe I should do a series of like Bork, drawing food items into characters, Bork. I think that would be really funny, Bork. Let's see, Bork. That's what I think of Bork. Because for me, Bork, I think in all of the spaces that I live, Bork, I didn't have them separate, Bork. Because, you know, most of the time I was living with roommates, Bork. But yeah, when I think about it, Bork, I never had the spaces separate, Bork. Because I was more of a social butterfly, Bork. I would go somewhere else to work, Bork. Like a coffee shop sometimes, Bork. Or like, and this is not even like work, Bork. But it's more like, Bork, working on side projects, Bork. Because regardless, Bork, I think working on something kind of gives you, Bork, kind of, what do you call it, Bork? It gives you fulfillment, Bork. Yeah, Bork. You can kind of keep temptations away that way too, Bork. I know having a bed right next to my desk increases naps, Bork. That is so fair, Bork. Because that's also true in a sense, Bork. Because like whenever I'm tired, I'm just like, I think I just need to rest for a minute, Bork. And I just flop on my bed, Bork. And then rest for like an hour or something, and then Bork, get back to work, Bork. I think Bork. Yeah, it would probably stop me from doing that, Bork. Yeah, Bork. But I also just don't use my bed in a sense, Bork, to really hang out on, Bork. I usually just sit at my desk all the time, Bork. Oh, there we are, Bork. But I also do know that like, I try to periodically get up too, where it's like, whenever I'm working on something or like, you know, working here, I try to get up every now and then to like go have like a little walk. That's why I usually take out like the dogs, right? Or I try to eat while standing up, if that makes sense. Controversial, but if you're sitting like a long period of time, I like eating my meals standing up so that I can get some like blood flow back, right? And I think doing those little things do help. What flavor of Chex Mix is the real question? There's different flavors? There's different flavors of Chex Mix? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I'm on their website. Oh, there are. Oh my God, there is. Okay, I knew about cheddar, but I didn't know about the rest of them. What do you mean there's turtle flavor, honey nut, sour cream and onion, honey barbecue, white cheddar, bold. I don't know what that means. Strawberry cream, spicy, spicy dill, jalapeno cheddar. Oh, I've seen the Muddy Buddies. Actually, yeah, I've seen that one, but that's not the same. It doesn't have like the little pretzels in it. Oh, I hope you enjoyed the Borks. Bork, 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 bork. Thank you, Seb. I got distracted by Chex Mix. There's buffalo sandwich. Yeah, I just got the basic bitch one. I got the traditional, bro. I do enjoy the Muddy Buddies one, but I like how the North and South fight each other. North and South, I think Midwest. I don't remember, but I know there's different ways to call them. It's like Puppy Chow or Muddy Buddies. Let's see. Damn, I came back after the Borks ended. Yeah, unfortunate timing, Takeo. Unfortunate timing. There's like 4 main ones at least. Honey Nut is always a must for me. Really? Yo, how much are these? Hold up. Can I not order from here? I don't think I can order from here. Hold up, to Amazon. Hold up, guys. We gotta figure this out first. Pause. All right, I'm on Amazon. Oh, okay, bet. You can get a family size? Okay, hold up. How come? Oh, wait, no. No, yeah, how come? The Chex Mix Honey Nut is priced at like $6, like $6.50. How come the turtle family size one is like $4? Does no one fucking like that one? Wait, wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a second. Wait, no, that's the same price. Never mind. How come this one's 16? What makes this one so special? Because it's 15 ounces? You're going to charge me like an additional $10, dog? What the fuck? I also have a love-hate relationship with Amazon just because so many like second-hand sellers sell stuff. Now I'm like, am I buying from a real person? Am I buying from like a notable source or something? You think if I order off of Amazon it'll be stale? Should I order off of like Target or something? Or wait till I go back in town? Oh my god, sorry guys, you were an ad break, my bad. Bold is like garlic and herb? Really? Oh, that's what it is? Okay. I don't think I've ever tasted the bold one. Hold up, I'm gonna go look at it. Oh, it is garlic and herb. Bold finish. Oh, is that what they're called? Rye chips? Oh, is that what you meant? Oh my god, I just called them the brown ones. I just called them the brown chips. Reprieve has the Chex Mix Inception. Yeah, no, it's a whole new world for me. I didn't know they came in so many different flavors. I'm curious. There's cheesy pizza, guys. There's cheesy pizza. Oh my god. What is a Chex Quest? What is this? They got a game? Yo guys. Okay, this is the yo, my friends. There's a game made by the Chex Mix company that's free and multiplayer. Oh, I'm getting this. I don't care. I'm getting this. Oh, this is so good. Can I be like, oh my god, look at this. Hold up, guys. I need you guys to see this. I need you guys to have the amount of like hype for this as I do. Hold up. How do I put this into my OBS? Let me save this real quick. Like, look at it. Look at this. Look. Just open Reaper to a whole new world. Exactly. Bet next game night. No, right? Hold up. I gotta show you guys. Look at these character designs. Look how much like effort they put into this. Look. I love how there's different colors for like the square ones. Look how cool the character designs are. I love the fucking breadstick, bro. The breadstick. It's so good. Where's the brown chip? Oh, is this the brown chip? Okay, I guess that makes sense. I don't know why he's orange. God damn it. This is so good, bro. This is so fucking good. Time to rebrand into a Chex Mix online streamer. No, right? All right, guys. We're going back into the mines. This is so fucking good. Oh, this is so good. I wonder how many people you can play it with. Hold up. I'm gonna go look it up. This is crazy, right? There's also a comic book. Yo, you guys want to get into like voice acting? Do you guys want to voice the fucking characters with me? There's also a podcast on Spotify. Oh, it's the soundtrack's on Spotify? Yo, this is crazy. Yo. Also, why'd the chip a baddie? The brown chip is a baddie. Yo, this is crazy. This is insane. Oh my god. Travel to the remote planet of Bazoik to a free galactic citizens from the evil cereal-eating Flemoids. Venture deep into the caverns of Bazoki, using an array of Zorching devices to send these nefarious foes back to their home dimension. This game dropped in 2020, guys. You can also play it single player. Oh my god, guys. I know the next game that we're going to put on the channel. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. How's the gameplay? Oh, I think it's deadass just a shooter. Yo, FPS, Chex Mix. Yo, add the library. Give me this. Add it to the library. Oh, this is so good. I'm so hyped. Oh, this is so good. So all of my homies out there, be prepared to be roped into a collab. This is crazy. What a COVID drop, right? Oh my god, this is so good. This is so good. I'm satisfied. I am so glad that we went to the website. I heard collab. Clove, do you want to play the Chex Mix thing with me? We just got done discovering that Chex Mix has a game on Steam. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I'll play anything with you, Reepies. Ah, shucks. Let's go. Oh my god. Yeah. Gig, would you want to play? Are you interested? Oh my god. Because I'm also thinking of making it like a community night as well. It's like, let's all play this dumb bullshit. Like the way that the game looks, it looks like they forced the intern to make it. I'm so excited. Cooper says this game is old as hell. It could be found in Chex Mix cereal boxes back in the day. No, exactly. That's why you know it has heart. You know, it stood the test of time, just like these snacks. These snacks taste exactly how they tasted when I was younger. And I appreciate that. Bro, 1996? Oh my god. I was barely born. Oh my god, no wonder why it looks like that. Never mind. I thought they made the intern make it. Oh, this is great. This is wonderful. It got positive reviews on Steam. Oh my god, W. Oh my god, W. I wonder what they use to flavor the chips. A lot of things I can't read. This deadass just has like rye flour in it. Oh wait, I didn't even notice. They have oh my god, chip ASMR. Y'all like that? You like that, freaky frogs? Squiggle breadstick, corn and wheat checks, rye chip, round and square pretzel. I didn't even know they had the names on the bag. Yep, this shit's old ball. Think of Doom style. Oh, I see, I see. Lore drop for Reaper, I guess. Yeah, no, the game is older than me. I wasn't even in existence. Which honestly, beautiful. Beautiful. It's like my microwave. My microwave's older than me. He has seniority. If I ever cause issues with him, they're gonna keep him and throw me out. Game is 1 year older. Oh my god. I'm shooketh. I'm shooketh. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to have a new game to play. Oh, this is so good. This is personally so good. I want to know when they start putting the names on the bag. Maybe I just don't read the back of chips, actually. I feel like I do, though. Oh my god, what happened to my stream? Why is the screen black? Okay, okay. It was just on my side. It was just on my side. I'm going crazy, guys. It's okay. Now you're making me feel old. Oh my god, are all your guys' backs cracking? Is that what's happening? We're not all young and spry here. Young and spry. It was so funny. One of my favorite content creators, he was talking about how I was like, no, I'm not old. I'm not the oldest one. I'm young and spry. I'm like, bro, you called yourself young and spry. You're fucking old. He's like, what? I was like, who under like the age of 30 is going to use spry, bro? I'm sorry. It's so funny. It's so funny. After the second of the month, I immediately will have knee pain. Oh my god. I feel like once you're past like the age of like 25, your body just starts to hurt randomly. I don't know. I feel like it shouldn't be that young, but that's what it feels like. Because like my sister, she has like she doesn't have like medical issues completely, but she has a lot of like medical debuffs, if that makes sense. So for example, she'll have like issues with like her eyesight or something, and it's like, yeah, she's just so fucking blind that you can't give her contact lenses. So I'm like, damn Doug, that's rough. But what I'm getting at is like ever since she like, how old is my sister now? Well, a few years back, she was above 25, I want to say, and she was like, yo, why my body hurt? I'm young and spry. Why my body hurt? Oh my god, Jeeper! Thank you for the, oh my god, 5 bits. That deserves 2.5 big booms from me. Big boom, big boom, boom. I don't know what to do with for bits, but thank you, Jaybird. I love how you put in the stepping one. I like that one as well. And the, oh my god, I fucking love Italian waifus emotes. They're so fucking cute. They're so cute. Thank you for the bits, Jaybird. Thank you. Back in my day, you had to get a box of cereal to get corporate video game. Back in my day, you had to oh my god, guys. You don't know what it's like being friends with older broskies or older friends when you have a conversation with them and you talk about like that caramel popcorn. What is it called? Let me see. Caramel popcorn Jax, I think is his name. Yeah, Cracker Jack. You don't know being friends with someone who like you have a Cracker Jack box and you're like eating out of it and they're like, oh, I remember when they had full-on toys in that. Or like you're eating like some like pork rinds, you're like, oh, I remember when they had salsa in that. And I'm just like, what? When did they stop putting toys in here? Caramel Cracker Jack popcorn. When did they stop putting full toys in it? In 2026. Yeah, prize inside tradition dates back to 1912. From metal trinkets and miniature books to baseball cards, decoder rings were all given away in a box of Cracker Jack. I do like how they keep it in the box though. I don't, if it ever comes in a bag, I'm like, this is weird. Yeah, Cracker Jack, bro. Oh my god, oh yeah, I forgot I opened up the comic book. Yo, this is fire. Whoever did the art for this is so good. Oh, I'm gonna read this after stream, actually. I'm gonna read this after stream. Let me download this real quick. Wait, they just stopped? Yeah, they just stopped. They stopped putting like toys and shit in there. Because whenever you buy them now, they just come with like a little paper, like little paper prize. Sometimes it's like a, you know, temporary tattoo, but like it's just a little piece of paper now. Oh my god. Yeah, there used to be like little metal toys and little plastic ones. Oh my god, there's like a little pan. Oh, that's cute. Little submarines. This is devastating news, I know, for some people. Oh, by the time I started eating Cracker Jacks, late 80s, early 90s, they no longer had toys this good. I remember them being like fake baseball cards or gum. These early prizes look much better. Yeah, I only ever got stickers. What the fuck? Or a QR code, which I was like, what is this? Because I didn't have a phone that could read one. Oh yeah. Yeah. I want to know. Hold up. Oh, I should not be downloading this while I'm streaming. Oh well. Cracker Jack. Oh, when it comes to old companies or like old products, I don't even know if they sponsor anything. Apparently they sponsored the Women's Sports Foundation, the Cracker Jill Spotlight Squad for 5 elite female athletes. I'm Cracker Jill contest. Oh, they're like for athletes. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's really cool. W. My fave is when I had an old Blockbuster points card and people never ID'd me because of it. they said, Cooper, you old. Nope, never mind. Proceed, sir. Proceed, sir. It's okay, Cooper. I just look old, okay? I don't know what happened to me, but I've always just looked like I was like 20-something. Even when I was like a teenager. I was bit by a vampire. I was hit by a vampire bumblebee. Guys, I went to go see how much salt is in this because it's really salty. That's what makes it so good, right? And it has 560 milligrams of sodium. Oh my god. It's okay. It's okay. You know what? That's just the taste of happiness, and that's the price of happiness. I was like, damn, this shit's salty. Hold up. Gig says I'm a 29-year-old child with a 50-year-old man body. Just snap, crackle, pop. Oh my god, that's so good. That's so good. That's so good. Oh my fucking god. It's okay. Don't worry, oldies. You are welcome here. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. This is why I always try to mention to people. I'm like, never feel bad about your age because we're all gonna be that age eventually. Like, you know, I sympathize with the hags, the people who are called hags and unks because I'm getting up there. I'm getting up there in years. Has attitude be like 52? Oh my god. Oh, that's the thing too. Like, was it the youngins, like the teenagers, think that like as soon as you turn 21, you're oldie, you're unk, you're washed up. Cooper, oh my god. Don't forget hag, exactly. Like, it makes me happy to know that some creators are like older, if that makes sense. Like, I was like, wait a minute. What is it? When it comes to people who are like content creators or like creators in general, it's nice to know that not everyone's like fucking 20. Like, you don't know the whiplash I get when someone's like, yeah, I'm gonna take a break from streaming because, like, you know, my freshman year of college is rough, and I'm like, oh, oh. My brain don't understand it. My brain don't like it. Felt my like bones creak. I'm not hag yet. W gig. I believe in you. Forever a hag? Oh my god, Chloe. Or their unemployment is too rough always gets me. Oh my god. Mm-mm. Oh, the youth. The youth. Hmm. Oh my god, do you guys ever get like this too? Like you enjoy a creator, right? And you like watch their content and then they kind of fall off the face of the earth, or like they're not as active as usual, and then you find out that they turn into a fucking VTuber. I'm like, what? What? I'm shook as every time. Like I shouldn't be that surprised, obviously, because like people get into like VTubing for various different reasons, right? Whether or not they want to show their face for XY reasons. Like some of them, it can be very unique as to why people choose to be a VTuber or have an avatar that's like, you know, not them. Because some of it's like, oh, I have contractual obligations with another company, so that's why I'm doing this, or I don't know. In my case, right, I don't want to give out my personal information in regards to like ethnicity. And then you know, some people have like a past in whatever they were creating, good or bad. And this is what I mean, good or bad, because there's some been shocking reveals to me where like one dude, he was basically canceled off. Well, he wasn't canceled. He originally dropped off of the face of the earth for no reason. There was no like goodbye or anything like that, and then gradually his videos started to disappear. And then eventually it was revealed on Reddit that he ended up doing some really bad things, and you know, was not a good person at all, I want to say. A lot of what he did was revealed to the public, and it involved a lot of minors. So I was like, oh. And then I find out like I think it was not last year, maybe like 6 months ago, I want to say. He ended up rebranding to a new VTuber that was based in like China on Bilibili. So I'm like, oh, I see. I haven't had that happen, just random stop uploading videos. Oh, sad. It's the stress of YouTube, man. It's the stress of YouTube. I made it. I think I made this sketch too small, actually. There you go. That's a better size. Oh, hi, Spartan. Thank you for the lurk. There we go. Boom. All right. Maybe I should draw the camera. Maybe that'd be a bit easier at the moment. There we go. Are you guys still dying of the heat? I am. I'm dying. It's been pretty hot here. Oh, that is so fair. Like I mentioned before, I just sleep without a blanket now. I'm like, oh. What am I doing? You know what? Let me just make the expression. I'm like jumping all over the place. This is not going to be the final line art, obviously, but I want to make it cute. Let's see. Oh, okay. This is, oh, okay. That makes so much more sense. Okay. I fucked up the body. I think I need to, the body isn't as like round as that. If I'm being honest, it's more. Okay. That makes more sense. Maybe I should have did some warm up of like actually changing it. Same, it's way too hot. So fair. Bro, it's like a hot swamp underwater here because of all the humidity. Oh, not the I think heat that's like humidity based sucks the most. Cause you just feel like you can't escape it, if that makes sense. I feel like with dry heat, you can just sit in front of the fan, you can just suffer. It's like being inside of an oven, right? But humidity just feels so gross. Made me truly understand the heat Kieran gets. Oh my god, RIP Kieran, bro. No. No heat for me, please. No, please set me free. Oh my god, what are you guys' thoughts on YouTuber apologies? I recently ended up seeing some controversy over the movie Obsession for a very popular creator who does movie reviews. And it was not good. It was not good. For me personally, I used to watch that person's videos, but he's like the guy who has like what do you call it? White. He has like a white blob for a character, but his drawings are very crude, I think, in my opinion. Not to say that it's bad or anything, but it's like the expressions are like. No, that's too cute. Hold up. No, it's too cute. This is too straight line art for the style that this dude goes for. This probably doesn't really look like it, but it gives me that vibe. Maybe a thinner line and like, I don't know how to explain it. But basically I stopped watching him after a few of his videos just because the humor was not it for me. the humor was not it for me. And it turns out that his latest video ended up not being received well for various reasons. I don't care about them, but it's fun to see the memes basically. Ooh, fair. Every apology vid reminds me of the ukulele apology vid now. Oh my god, real. Yeah, because like, how do I explain? he ended up, oh, do you guys know what the movie Obsession is about in general? If you don't know, this is like a non-spoiler like analogy, is that it's about this guy who ends up having a severe, like not severe, he ends up having a crush on this girly pop, and he ends up using like a Will-O-Wish, like a little stick, and he wishes that, you know, she would love him more than anything in this world, and leads to the movie basically, which is the consequences of that wish. That's pretty much what the movie is about. And there's a lot of analysis about the movie in general regarding consent, regarding you know, sexual assault. It's a really heavy movie. The more that you like, well, not even the more that you look at it, if you just look at it, you can kind of see the underlying issues with the actions that were taken by the characters, or character, I should say. Because even the friends ain't shit in that movie either, too. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah. Anyways. So, oh my God, Clove. Yeah, exactly. The movie's so good. But this is the thing, right? It's a movie that needs to have like a semblance of nuance with it, right? When you're talking about a discussion regarding consent, or, you know, the actions of a person on another person's, someone, like the act of taking away someone's bodily autonomy is something that needs to be handled with a delicate manner, or presented as such, where you can have a rant about the movie, that's fine or whatever, but making fun of the movie in general, that's where I take a step back, right? I take a step back and being like, okay, that's an interesting joke you made. That's a real interesting joke you made. Because I have to be very careful with what I want to say, because I don't necessarily share my life all that much, my personal life, but when regards to consent, I personally have a lot to say about it, right? Due to my experiences, and that is as far as I'll elaborate. So when it comes to something like that, I get very, you know, quick to anger, basically. So the dude ended up defending a lot of the character's actions and tried to explain away, or like give him credit for the bare minimum. And it calls to attention a lot of his own actions in the past. So it's a layered piece, right? Where it's like, okay, interesting take on the movie, but why'd you say it like that? Basically is where like a lot of people are coming from. Or just the crude drawings that he drew, where for me, okay, this is what I'm gonna say. For me as an artist, I think it's easy to tell when someone, well, not easy to tell. I think it's interesting. I think it's very interesting when people draw certain genders or sexes, or, you know, people a certain way, you know? And this can be in regard to race, it can be in regard to gender expression or identity. Yeah, it's kind of telling. Why'd you draw them like that? That's a little, you know, I ain't saying anything necessarily. Like, if you draw someone like this, it means that you are this, but it scratches people's head, right? So when I saw some of the way that he drew a couple of the girly pops in that video, I was like, and you're saying this? Basically is what I'm getting at, where I'm like, I think No, I think it's warranted a lot of the criticism. Not the death threats, absolutely not. But I think the criticism is fine with what they were like kind of getting at, is where it's like, okay, I think it's a layered piece, right? Where you get the aspects of what he was talking about regards to consent, the aspects of, you know, when it regards to parts of the movie that were uncomfortable, easiest way that I could say it, and as well as the parts of his commentary that was like, okay, there are jokes, but there is also to the point of I'm sorry if you keep talking about big booty Latinas, and like that is the constant joke that you're making within like a small period of time. Bro, when do we call it fetishization, dog? That's to me, that's a little much. Okay, why is this? And then not taking accountability for that as well. So it's a whole layered piece, and I was like getting into it, listening to people talk about it, because a lot of people weren't happy. And he ended up giving like an apology for it, obviously. I haven't watched the apology because I don't want to give him views. I already didn't like this dude. So I'm very much like, oh, I don't really want to go to your channel, dog. Reepies, I swear to God, if I get in there and start yapping, oh my God, so real, Clove, so real. Latinas, yeah, exactly. Where I'm like, I think people can take offense to the joke. Obviously, if they're a part of that community, I think they're completely fine in taking offense to that joke, and they're completely valid in the way that they feel. When it's a constant joke in a single video, I'm like, dude, come on. Because it's the same point with like big titty goth girl, right? Or like any semblance of like a particular type of person, where I'm like, like, you know, even for me with my model, right, my Reaper model, especially my maid model, there's a lot of comments that even I get where it's like, oh my God, I'm goth mommy, where I'm like, ew. Ew. I'm not someone who, like, it's crazy is all I have to say. So as someone who also receives unsolicited comments like that, is very much like, okay. Where like even my model, like I don't think my maid model is very sexualized, if that makes sense. It's heavily based off of like idol / actual, not actual, but like a traditional maid outfit, if that makes sense. So I'm like, okay, where is this coming from? What in hydration? Thank you, Takayo. Yo, Jamer. But yeah, that's the thing, right? So I think the criticisms is valid, but I haven't watched his apology, and I doubt that this dude's gonna change. Because I feel like once you become a big creator, it's hard for them to change, if that makes sense. Because there's no like repercussions of their actions at this point. Oh my God, or this. I ended up watching a lot of different VTubers just because like I like their design, or like, you know, I want to be there to support and see who they are as a person, of all different sizes. And recently I watched this one guy who had a pretty sizable chat. So I was just sitting there watching him play you know, the chameleon game, and he made me laugh so much because he would just color himself one color and then sit at the top of something. It was so funny. And he's like, sorry guys, I gotta go bathroom. So he'd leave mid-game, use the bathroom, right? And then the chat's going and people are talking like, oh my God, I can't believe he left, etc. Well, he's in like a multi-person collab. And it was so funny because they just didn't find him. They kept trying to find him, and they're like, someone's in this room. Who's in this room? Because like, obviously, if you guys don't know the chameleon game, if someone is in your line of sight as a hunter, the person who is the like person who's hiding, right, will gain a significant amount of points because they're directly in your line of sight. And so a lot of the people who were in that room just couldn't find him and they were crashing out. So when he came back, he ended up winning, which was really funny. So I decided to stay and see what he was doing. And I thought it was fun. I thought it was really fun to see him. Yo, Reaper, how you doing today? I'm doing well. How are you, Zan? Apart from the part in the collarbone for the maid model, which is just a thinner material, maid reaps is pretty say-so. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not crazy in my opinion. Hold on, let me go see. Let me go find my my maid model. Because obviously, if it's like the maid model that Lynn made me, then it's a different story. Because that one has like a booba window. And honestly, slay for the booba window. Like, as I've always said, I think any model that's gifted to me, I don't mind the amount of like fan service it is. Like if you're a Reaper in a bikini as a model and you gift it to me, I probably will never use the model, but I probably share the artwork with the fans, you know, not fans, but like with the freaky frogs. Because I also don't like using that word, but you know, I'll share with the freaky frogs, but I'm not going to probably use the model because I already deal with people being weird towards me in general, so I don't want to give them any semblance of a reason to. It's hard to phrase this. I don't want to give anyone a reason to really comment about my model, is where I'm getting at. Where I don't think that's how it should be, obviously, but that's just kind of how it is. Where if I have a model that's very boobalicious or whatever, or like very like extremely feminine, it's going to warrant certain comments towards me, which I personally just don't want to deal with. That's where I'm coming at it with it. So with the fan art and things like that, I have a lot less restrictions. But when it comes to my actual models that I will be using like on stream, I probably wouldn't use it as often, if that makes sense, or ever. Let's see. Where is my main model? See, references, business, canvas, illustrations. There we go. Reprieve. Models. Where's my maid? There we go. Can I put this on screen? How do I put this on screen? Show us the maid, exactly. Reprieve. Models. There you go. Yeah, see, this is my maid model. There you go. Because this is the thing too. You know, it's Reaper is pretty much completely covered except for like the head. So if you look, right, it's just like frilly and stuff like that. And then like the lace apron was just added on. Yeah, maid reaps. But even this, like if you look at the chest, right, the bust goes over like the cleavage, if that makes sense. Like there's no what do you call it? Like you don't see like the boobas pushed together, if that makes sense. Like you don't see the actual cleavage. Even the hands are covered. LMAO. But yeah, that's the thing, right? So like you don't even see the collarbone actually. Yeah, it's like, yeah, there's a little bit of an indent to like the booba area, but like that's it. Like you don't even see cleavage in this. Because the bodice is based off of like Japanese idol bodices. Hold up. Let's see. The Japanese idol maid. Images. I'm looking for the one that has like the corset. Hold up. This is not exactly what I imagined. Why is that so hard to find like an example? Hold up. Japanese idol corset. Maybe bodice is the better word. Did I make this up? I'm not finding any references. Hold up. I've seen this before. What the fuck did I put in there? I'm trying to remember. Japanese idol outfit, I guess. Sorry for my creaky ass chair. It's old. I'm not really seeing it. So I'm gonna hit you guys with the trust me, bro. Because I can't find anything that's very similar. But basically, that's where I got the idea from. Let's see. Let me pull up OBS and then chat. The shoulders have a slightly thinner material, but that's so people don't sweat buckets in there. Real. But yeah, I basically just made the like, it's like mesh, right? So the mesh, because I don't know, like I usually don't give Reaper any outfits that's like really, what do you call it? Skin showy. Like the most skin I think that I have in an outfit is my first model actually. Hold up. With the maid, it came. Hold up. With the maid model, my reasoning for it was just that I wanted to be very careful with skinship. Like explicit? Yeah, I guess so. Like so my whole thing, right, is that my Reaper is androgynous, or like uses, you know, they them, like, you know, it's supposed to be a line between genders is what I wanted to go for my model, because I didn't want to have a very boobalicious model, nor like there's nothing wrong with having booba, obviously booba's great, but I just didn't want to deal with people over sexualizing me. So I've decided to make my model more androgynous overall, and that really reflects in my first model. Let's see. But it's like half and half, I guess. Let me go look for it. Where's my first model? This is my first model, right? Like the mesh was also a thing on that model. So like there's like little mesh lines that's supposed to like kind of represent like bones in a sense, but not explicitly being bones. I put Reaper in a lot of mesh actually, now that I think about it. Like I think the Artax is the most like skin that Reaper has shown is in the Artax model. Because even when you look at like the full model of art fight. I don't think I have a full model art fight. I don't think I ever drew one. Oh, what's going on? Oh, raid W slime raid. Ooh, slime. Welcome on in, everyone. Oh, that's such a cute emote. Oh my god, thank you for the raid, Omni. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you. I appreciate it actually. Oh, ads. R.I.P. bro. I know. Sag. Sawi. How was stream? Don't mind all the Reapers on screen. Welcome on in, Raiders. I am Reaper. Reaps or not at all. It was good. W. Let's go. That's good. What were you guys doing? Hold up. I'm typing out my intro. If you and one, feel free. If not, you are welcome to a game. Awesome. What were y'all doing? There we go. Oh, let me give you your shout out. Hold up. There we go. Shout out. There we go. Yay! Ad break finishing now. Okay, W, thank God. Finished 007 and then did some dungeons in WoW. Oh, nice! Okay, W, let's go. How'd you enjoy the games? How was the ending? I only seen like a part of the beginning of the latest one. Thank you for the shout out. Yeah, of course. No worries, no worries. Oh, I need to add you to my raid board. Hold up. But yeah, welcome on, Raiders. Hello, hello. My name is Reapers. Oh, no, it's not. Hold on. My name is Reaper or Reaps or Nutty Dog. You can call me any of them. I use any pronouns and we usually do art here, sometimes gaming, but mainly the art. Right now, I'm showcasing a lot of my models and my visions on my models. But yeah, if you need to raid a run, feel free. No worries. Take good care of yourselves. If not, then you're more than welcome to come and hang out with us. We're just chilling. I treat my drawing streams more like just chatting streams, if I'm being honest with you. I am what do you call it? The person that you used to like have a study group with and who just doesn't shut the fuck up and just talks is pretty much my role in the group. Oh, it's so good. I'm gonna go lurk and do some post-stream care. Thanks for the warm welcome. Yeah, of course, Omni. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, take good care of yourself. Thank you, thank you. Also, your emotes are so fucking cute. They're so cute. I wish to eat them. They're so cute. Now, let me go ahead and add you to my raid board. Oh, you can't even see it, but here, let me turn off my models real quick. There you go. Yeah, that's what I mean, is that I don't really do fan service either. Like, yes, when I thank people, I do have like a higher voice, but like I don't really count that as fan service. It's just me being me. Let's see. There we go. Linked up. You're just yapping. Exactly. Reception. Oh my god, real. Yeah, Yeah, because I know that some art streams are more geared towards like co-working aspect of it. Because sometimes I'll hang out in the co-working space, right? But I be yapping, I be talking. So sometimes it's not really like I'm not really welcome there, if that makes sense. And not to say anyone's kicking me out or anything. It's just that when you're in a co-working space, people expect you to have like the little timer and to be quiet while other people work. And that's just not who I am. That's just not who I am. I like to talk about random things, and it's the same way like in actual real life, where many of my study groups we just didn't get anything done, or at least for me, I just like to hang out and I'll watch like YouTube while everyone else is working, and then I'll do my work later by myself because I work better doing stuff by myself than to be in a group and hang out and do it. If that makes sense, like co-working. I'm not very good at co-working. I feel like I'm just like, hey, how's it going? Have you guys heard this crazy thing? You know? Because I think I got so used to just working alone. How about you guys? Do you guys like study groups? Are you like a person who likes to work around people more than anything? Because I know everyone's a bit different, right? Everyone's a bit different in the way that they see things. Especially if it's something that I need my full concentration. I can't really do it. Like, I can't, if I'm writing something, I can't work with another person there. Jared, do you want the little eyeliners on your little guy? I know that it can look a little feminine, so I'm not sure. Depends on what I'm doing. Okay, that's fair. If I'm editing or VOD scrubbing, I can't work with another person. Oh, so fair. Yeah, especially VOD scrubbing. Yes? Okay, bet. If it's small but many tasks that don't require too much effort, then yeah, I would like others. Ordering groceries. Oh yeah, no, exactly. If it's something simple, then of course, I think it's fun having someone there. There you go. Actually, no. Okay, bet, Jaybird. No worries, no worries. We can always add them on later again if you want them. Because there's such like a small detail that can be drawn on later. It's no issue. Let's see. Oh my god, hi raccoon. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Hi nephew, hi, how are you? I got a bunch of free packs. Ooh. Free packs of what substance? Oh my god, nephew. Yeah. I believe you wanted a heart nose if I remember correctly. Let me go check in the DMs again. Oh, shit. Yes, heart nose W. Am I getting the expression right? Yeah. Yeah. I think it works better with the... I think adding the shading on the face is what's going to bring the expression together. I completely forgot what we were talking about. Oh, the models. Yeah. Yeah, the models. Yeah. That's just my thought process on it. Because I also knew that I could have like done a more feminine night model as well. Because I'm still working on the night model. Not as much as I was, but that's just due to priorities. So like I've always mentioned before that like my priorities will always be geared towards getting commissions done. So everything else gets put on the back burner for the most part. The only exception to that was like me working on the video. I like the yeah, okay, bet. I like this one. I like this one a lot. I think that's a more accurate face. Because I've also given it some thought as to what would make me change my mind on things. And you guys know that like I have a very strong sense of identity and a very strong sense of what I like. But I'm also not completely set in stone because I realize that I've also occasionally have changed my viewpoints on stuff. Like, you know, like the whole reason we have a Discord is because, you know, you guys were very open to like even just having a fan Discord server, right? Which was run by Lemon, which W Lemon. But that's the thing, right? Is where I saw that it was really wanted, so that's why I did it. In the same way as like why we do community events when we do them is because you guys want them, and so I'm like, yeah, sure, we can do them. I don't see it as a huge thing. But back then, before the Discord server, because I didn't open up a Discord server until like, oh my god, guys, the server's a year old. Oh my god, because I opened it up in May. It was May Day. I opened it on May Day. Oh my god, yeah, the Discord server is 1 year old. I completely forgot to celebrate. My bad. But yeah, that's the thing, right? Is where the Discord server has only been like here for about a year. So I opened it up really late because I've heard so many controversies with having a Discord server that I was like, yeah, I don't wanna be in that. I ain't gonna lie to you. And I like, oh, that's what I was getting at. I was watching I'm finally recircling back to some of the points I was making about yeah, congrats, thank you. But yeah, that's what I was getting at too, is the VTuber, right? So I've been recently watching a lot of different VTubers just because I like to see what they're doing, whether or not they're corpo. I like, you know, seeing what's going on. And I was watching one particular VTuber playing the Chameleon game, right? And it made me feel very disheartened, if I'm being honest with you guys. And not for the reason that I think you would think, where it's like, I think what a lot of like what comparisons people do, especially is number base, but it was the opposite for me, where I know that certain streamers have different boundaries, and that's just the thing, right? Everyone has different boundaries in the way that they're treated by their communities. The way that his community was treating him, I was kind of losing it. I was getting pissed off. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was getting pissed off. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be so real with you guys. And the reason why is just because when he was playing the Chameleon game, he was basically just coloring himself a different color. And if you ever played the Coco Chameleon or whatever it's called, the dropper doesn't really work. Like the eyedropper to get the color doesn't really work. So you have to sit there and mix colors. And as someone even with an artist background like me, it is tough. It is hard. You know, it's tougher than what you think it would be, because you have to get the color, the saturation, the hue just right in order to blend in, while also putting in the fact that they're shadows. So it's you know, it doesn't seem like a lot, but like once you're in there and you have your time limit of trying to find a space to hide, it is fun, obviously. But the way that I see it, right, it was a really shitty situation to see their chat being mean to them. Where it's like, oh my god, you need to do a colorblind test, or, you know, get good, bro, or lock the fuck in, bro, what's going on? And as someone who's completely new to that community, I was like, what? This is my first impression of you guys. Because I was like clicking around, because there was another VTuber that I have recently enjoyed seeing their work, like their covers and stuff. So that's why I joined the thing. And whenever there's a huge collab, I like watching the person who has like the least amount of viewership, just to like kind of boost it in, right? You know? So watching this whole thing go down, right? Watching this whole thing go down, it was kind of weird in a sense of just the attitude around the group. So this is where I was getting at comparisons, where I couldn't imagine you guys treating me like that. And it's hard, it's tough, because like, for example, that person's viewership was like around, I want to say like 180, maybe 200 people in there. And it kind of made me sad for them, because I think it's okay to have like a bully or like a little like teasing relationship with your community. I think that's fine. That's completely fair. But if you clearly see that your favorite streamer or the person that you're watching is not really talking, not really speaking, because that's the thing, is like he wasn't even talking at that point, because he would be like, oh my god, insert fandom name here, check me out, like I did a really good job, right? And all the responses were like, oh, and so now you want to talk to us to like compliment you. And then they do like that J/ tone indicator, where I'm like, that's a really interesting to say, but okay. I mean, he's literally in a collab, so like he can't like pay attention to you, dog. That's just the reality of collaborations, especially with that many people. And it was like, oh my god, it's not even close, or whatever, or like just really negative, where I was like, what the fuck? Do you guys actually like him? Like, why are you guys being so mean? Like, I get teasing, but this was a bit too much for me, where I was like, okay, interesting. I got packs of TCG cards. Ooh, nice. W. Okay, nice. But that's where I'm getting at. It's just that it's very disheartening to see sometimes like people kind of go through that, because obviously he wasn't having a great time by then. And they're like, oh, are you bored of playing with everyone else? I'm like, yo guys, where's the fire? Where's the fire? Chill out. Like, what are these comments? And we also get into the realm of like sexual harassment too, in my opinion, where it's like, you know, he was talking about like vitamins and stuff like that. And they're like, oh, I want your vitamin D. And then, you know, obviously the moderator deleted that instantly, where I was like, ooh, like, you guys, it's hard, right? Because I understand wanting to have viewership because this is your full-time job, is from where he was kind of at it. But it's also disheartening to see how during some situations it can be a bit too much. And obviously he's a grown-ass man and it's his responsibility to actually say something. But once you get different aspects, like for example, if you're a big streamer, you have a team that depends on you, whether it be for work or for commissions, right? Whether it be art, video, or whatever. And if you have a fall from grace, or if you are not as popular as you once were, you have to make the hard decisions of downsizing your team or hiring new people, or, you know, etc, etc, etc. And when it comes into creators, I think people kind of forget that, where for me, I kind of understood where he was coming from of not really saying anything, because one, it's like also the possible aspect of being part of a corporation, right? You can't just willy-nilly shoot whoever you want, because the whole point of it is that you want to get money from the work that you do. So there are certain things that you need to kind of deal with, or even when you're part of a group, whether or not that be like a content creator group or just a friend group. There are certain things that, you know, needs to be considered and, you know, thought of and things like that. So it kind of just made me sad in a sense of just seeing kind of that happen as like a new person who's just coming in and hanging out. And mind you, his community is not all bad. Like after they realized that he wasn't having a good time, they kind of laid off the jokes as hard, and then proceeded to like kind of try to compliment him more. And then at the end, you know, when the collab ended, he did take time to like talk with them, not necessarily reprimanding them, but just genuinely talk with them. So I'm like, okay, so this is how they usually are. Maybe the whole gaming thing was just like a one-off thing, possibly. But that's what I've just been thinking about too, is just watching other people and seeing how they interact with their communities, where I'm like, oh, interesting. Because I don't want to, you guys understand how I am as a person to some degree, right? Where I'm not going to take anyone being explicitly rude towards me. So I'm like, no. Just even with like pet names, right? Something as simple as pet names, where when it comes to pet names, I don't mind them in a sense, but it has to be coming from a good viewpoint. So for example, there was someone in here earlier who was calling me hun, which I think is fine. I don't necessarily see that as like flirting or anything like that. Like it's a kind, it's like the Southern hospitality, I feel like, when it comes to how some people just talk in general. So for me, I don't mind that, but it's a difference between someone coming in here and calling me something weird like mommy or daddy, right? So it takes like a nuance, not nuance, but like a, how do I even explain this? Like, it's a case by case basis, basically. Or like, yes, I am a person who is ready with the shotgun. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's just always my part of my personality type. And I don't really see that changing unless like XYZ things happen, right? Like the only time I'm ever restricted in how I would handle things is anything dealing with group activities. I'm less going to shoot people in the face for like, or like, you know, I'm less going to ban people outright, right? Because it's like, okay, you're like, for example, someone comes in from a raid and is like a bit flirty or trying to flirt with me. I'm like, okay, you probably didn't read the rules, so I'm just gonna give you a timeout and make sure to read the rules, right? Where I'm like, okay, I can be at least a little lenient right there. But for other things, I'm like, no, because intention does matter a lot. Cousin, oh my god. But yeah, it's like that where, you know, terms of endearment or familiarity is fine, but like for example, calling me hun is different from calling me baby, which I'll be like, ew. I'd be like, get away. Takes a cockroach spray can, sprays, you know. That's way different, right? Because it's always a term of like what is okay and what is not, right? And I think for every creator, that line is set to their comfortability, if that makes sense. Like I've rated into some people or like interacted with some people. Clip Studio Paint, why do you do this to me? Stop it. Stop it. Stop dragging yourself out of the box. Go back in the box. But that's what I mean, is that there's some creators that I ended up like interacting with who like are like very happy to be called daddy and mommy. Because that's just their what do you call it? That's their target audience, I guess, is people who interact with them like that. Which makes complete sense, right? Fish reaps, exactly. What's up, individual? LMAO. There we go. Let me go grab fish reaps. So it's been interesting, right? Because even for example, if you look at VTubers in like the same company, they all have different roles as well. Because it depends on the comfortability of that person. It's been a while since I actually looked at corporate VTubers, just because when it comes to corporations, at the end of the day, they are businesses. That's just the truth, right? But it's also in the sense of like what type of a service they provide, right? Because some of them are more idol specific than anything. Your style is so cute. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Or I need the fish. The fish one. Where did I put the fish? Okay, let me put this in OBS files first. There we go. Let me loop this. This is so good. Let me turn off. Oh, actually, let me not turn off this model yet. Put this here. And let me put this into static. And there we go. I'm a fish. Behold, I'm a fish. This is such a good model. I fucking love this one. Did the fish swim away? LVO. Hi, Minja. How are you? It's good to see you. Fish fish. I forgot about the fish. Exactly. I always like, oh, I was like, oh yeah, I gotta add this to the roster of like models. Yeah, so I just been you know, moseying around, researching what other people are doing, and you know, seeing how it goes. And I've also realized how small the VTubing space is, if that makes sense. I was talking about this earlier with friends, and like when it comes to indie reincarnations, I think it's so interesting. Like reincarnations in past lives, right? Which like it's like kind of taboo, because again, it's like, what type of VTuber are you? Are you someone who really likes the Japanese idol culture of it, or someone who just sees VTubing as a means to make content? And there's always going to be this discussion of like VTubers in general, of like, oh, they're weirdos because they like to release voice packs or whatever, which I'm like, it's two camps, dog. It really is two camps. The people who see it as a way to deliver content, like a spoon, or someone who sees it as a whole different industry and things like that, which I think both sides are pretty valid, if I'm being honest with you. Like if you want to treat your VTubing journey or experience as like an idol culture, even without a company, I think that's fine. Like you can release covers, you can do voice packs individually, you can release merch, you can do all the things that corpos do on your own to some extent, right? Like you're not going to have the funds automatically to be able to afford a 3D model and do concerts. That's just the reality of it. But I can see as to why people apply for corporations and want to be able to do that regardless of size. You know, because it depends. Like it depends on even what gender you kind of you showcase, if that makes sense. Because it's so hard talking about gender too, because for me, I use they them pronoun, not they them, I use any pronouns. Wrong one. I don't care. Like I personally do not care if you call me they them, he her, she, he him, she her, or whatever. It doesn't matter to me. Like I don't have any preference to it at all. Like I'm being completely honest. That's why I have like so many different models and how they look. Some of them are slay. Like Bread Botnick made this model so slay. And for other ones, they're more masculine, like my night model, things like that, right? So when it comes down to applying for corporations, it does matter what type of model you want to puppet, regardless of gender of what you have. Because some companies have only male auditions, some companies only have female auditions. So it's kind of segregated a little bit like that. I'm good. Gonna chill here for a moment. Okay, Minja. Okay. Oh my god, Vasily. Hi, Vasily. What are voice cards? So voice packs. So I got into the VTubing sphere probably, I want to say, almost 2 years ago. I think actually 2 years ago now. So voice packs, from my understanding, because I started watching some corporate VTubers, and from my understanding of voice packs, it's pretty much just role play, but like in a pack, if that makes sense, like in an audio file. So like they will create a concept and act out that concept. Like, oh, like for example, a lot of what people do is like June Bride. So they'll make a skit about either proposing to their fan or like, and like any, like creating any sort of skit that involves wedding, right? Because I know for like, for example, I think it's fine for me to mention this. So there was one corporate VTuber that I'm a big fan of, and I would normally say the name, but I don't know how they do legality when it comes to talking about voice packs. So when it comes to his voice pack, he did a June Bride one. I'm a huge fan of him. I really like him a lot. Because like he doesn't flirt at all with his chat or his fans. Pretty much the only time you're ever gonna catch him flirting with anyone is in his voice packs, which is like clearly labeled and clearly like kind of like this is what the experience is. But this is what I like about him as well, is that that's not always the case. So for his June Bride, he made it as he's your best friend giving you away for your wedding day to someone else. which I thought was very cute. So that's my experience with them, is that it can be either romantic or it can just be something that's like, yo, what's up, buddy, type of deal. But primarily they're selling you a story in the voice packs, and people are able to buy them for themselves, not really for other people, but they can buy them for themselves. And they usually range from anywhere from like $3 to like $15, depending on how many people were involved in the voice pack. Like if it's just one person, or if it's like their welcome voice pack, typically it's like $3 to $6. And then compared to like some of the themed ones, I think they range from like $6 to like $8. I think the most expensive I've seen one is like 15, but that's because it included both the English version and then the Japanese version. So when people participate in those type of VTubing cultures, I think it's fine, especially even if you're not a corpo VTuber. It's pretty much how you kind of choose your own journey, especially as an indie, because as an indie, you're able to have obviously more freedom. Because I've kind of went down the rabbit hole back then of like what corpo VTubing was, just because I was fascinated with VTubers in general. I went from a hater to then being fascinated with how they make money and what is their bottom lines. Because, you know, as someone who just has a fascination with like finances and money, I think it's interesting. Especially with industries that are not completely transparent on the earnings of individuals. W voice packs, yeah, bro, W voice packs. So it calls into question too, where it's like, what type of VTuber do you want to be? Which is more of just having it as an avatar, or having those type of idol eccentric things. Because then we get into like the, what do you call it? We get into the aspects of VTubing culture, because again, it derives from idol culture. Very much so idol culture. So it's like, okay, mentioning certain things like past lives or reincarnations, which is like, if you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, past lives is literally what the identity was before they were the thing that they are currently. And then reincarnation is what they are after that identity. That's pretty much what it is. Like terms like graduation or things like that are something that you learn along the ways of kind of researching and understanding what the fuck VTuber corporations are. I don't trust things like that because things get parasocial real quick. Yeah, it's all, that's the point. The point of like corpo VTubing is that it's based off of idol culture, which is inherently parasocial. Which is kind of just the bread and butter, because as an indie, I think you're able to make these decisions by how you want to, right? Like reaps, what is this? My fish form. Look, I'm cute. Ticket to Reprieve Land. Oh, you want a ticket to Reprieve Land? Oh, it's my Discord server. Hold up, I'll grab you an invite. I have my Discord server under a point wall because people be freaky. Poppy. Oh, I was confused. Oh no, that's fair. Would you still like it? I can also refund you if you want. Thank you for the care package. Thank you. But yeah, that's what I'm getting at, is that they're supposed to make money at the end of the day. Because that's the thing, is where I don't necessarily judge people for doing kind of things that are a bit parasocial. Am I going to raise an eyebrow at like, some companies that offer a wedding ring for their fans? I'm kind of gonna raise my eyebrow. I ain't gonna lie to you, but that is not. What the hell is invite? Oh, it's probably the collab thing. But like, get that bank. There you go. Wedding rings. No, that's the thing, right? There's this huge thing that they were like, what do you call it? They were selling wedding rings for some VTubers. A birthday hat, bet. So I'm like, oh, interesting. Very interesting, you know? Like, I get it, because they need to make money, dog. Because when you're in a corporation, you get a cut of the money you make. So, for example, if you were to sign with a certain company, regardless of, you know, what they are, like, say, I don't know, Face Connect. I don't really know anything about Face Connect, but, you know, there's always going to be like this, because, you know, they do YouTube, right? So they're streaming on YouTube. You get like this amount of money. So it can be from super chats, which is tips, right? I'll just do super chats just to make it easier. So a certain amount of their money is coming from super chats, and it depends from like anywhere from $100 to like, I want to say $200, depending on the size of the community, which is being like maybe like 35,000. To like even some of the bigger corporations having 1 million subscribers for the channel. But again, that doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to be high spenders, because certain people in the rankings have certain amounts of super chats, if that makes sense. Like one person, like ranking them by like size of audience isn't the case necessarily, because a lot of factors go into this, right? Either the region that the viewers are coming from. For example, if you have a high US viewership or a high European viewership, it depends on the amount of money that they're giving you for currency. So for example, if someone donates like $100, we'll say $100 to a super chat, YouTube is going to take around 30% of that, right? I think it's 30%. I could be wrong with these percentages, but we'll just go along with that. And then this is your take home in a sense. But we also have to give the company their cut. And depending on the company, it can be anywhere from, I want to say, I don't know. It depends on the company, but we'll say half. We'll say half. So then you get like 35. Well, the company gets 35, you get 35. So this is you. And then taxes at the end of the year, the tax man, which will depend based off if you are an American citizen. You have to pay your taxes regardless of where you work. Whether you work from a Japanese company abroad, or if you're living abroad, you still need to pay American taxes to at least some percentage. As well as like, depending on, you know, laws and stuff like that, you have to pay the taxes possibly in Japan. I'm not sure, because it depends on whether or not you're a talent who lives there. So that's the thing. So that depends. Also, we take into account of channel memberships. How many memberships are you getting per month, and how much of that money are you actually getting, again, splitting with the company? Merchandise sales. Tipping. Especially with merchandises, we think of physical merch, like acrylic stands, shipping culture stuff, card holders or whatever. So physical goods as well as digital goods. So we also think about digital goods. And this, if you are ever curious, is probably the best way that you could support a talent. So your digital goods. So you're getting like $6 off of that, right? And usually, typically, I'm not saying this from any source or anything like that, you get the highest percentage of money split from the company. Because again, the company is always going to take like stuff off of you, if that makes sense. So, I really don't know the digital splits. I really don't know. But this is pretty much the best way that you can, because it cuts out the middleman, which is YouTube. And this is the thing too, actually, Apple Pay will also take a percentage. So if you pay for super chats, or if you pay for memberships through Apple Pay, they will automatically, you know, because it, like, for example, it's the same thing with Twitch, right? Twitch is around, like, a membership's around like $8 now, $6 or $8, I want to say. So $6 average. If you pay through Apple Pay or like through the mobile app, again, any purchase that you're making through a mobile app usually deals with Apple Pay, which is going to take an additional percentage or whatever, or increase. And how to get more digital goods? I don't know. Market, you know, or you're flirting, or you're rizzing, personal conversations. Also, what's honestly possibly could be included in this is meet and greets, because usually this is handled by the company itself, which, you know, is dependent on the company. My repeats artstream element. Exactly. Oh, very epic. I see. Oh, thank you for the gifted clove. Thank you. W. That deserves a big boom from me. Boom. Thank you, clove. Thank you. But yeah, it's like this, right? Because this is simple to understand, right? This is simple to understand, but once you get into the meat and potatoes of it, percentages do matter. And, you know, we're not even including like how some companies, some VTuber companies will require you to pay the model upfront full price. I think it was. I'm not necessarily going to say which company, but that's kind of what's been talked about. Or, you know, trips to Japan, because a lot of these companies do 3D concerts. Who is going to pay for the model? Again, depends on the company. Some of them will take it out of your earnings possibly, or some of them will just be like, yeah, you got to pay for this as well. Completely depends on the company. And also, you can't rely on like, oh, this is like one of the top 16 VTuber companies. They're not going to make me pay for everything. You will be surprised, because it all depends on like where the information is coming from and what the contracts, because, you know, unfortunately, when it comes to VTuber companies, it's very not common, but if you're in Reddit, you know, there are sometimes you can find leaked contracts, which is obviously a breach of content or conduct when it comes from the talent. So, you know, it exists. Just like how there's always going to be people talking about, oh, I was exterminated for the wrong reasons. And then, you know, everyone has their side of the story. I'm not here going to be like, oh, no, the companies are always good. No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that, you know, I think there's two sides to every story. And unfortunately, when tensions run high, when emotions are high, I think some things could be glossed over or left out, which is unfortunate, but that's kind of how it be. So, like, me researching all this information and trying to understand how these, like, companies even make money has been so interesting. Because then we got to even talk about sponsorships, because that's what we do know. We don't know about anything when it comes to sponsorships, how much they're being paid or things like that. Because, you know, with the whole fall of VShojo, right? A lot of the girly pops and a lot of the dudes weren't being paid for their services, for what they were doing. It's like, oh no, they got their earnings. Yeah, they got their earnings from their Twitch streams. But what about all the sponsorships they did? What about all the back end work? Because when you're part of a corpo, a lot of it's like back end work as well. So we're talking about, you know, doing the voice packs and making sure that everything gets done at a certain time, and, you know, making sure that all this stuff is kind of at a good pace, as well as, like, people don't understand that these are Japanese corporations. So they're going to act like a Japanese corporation, and they're going to have a different work culture. They're going to have a different sort of vibe around work in general. It's the same way as expecting the same treatment that you're going to get from a US university to be the same as the treatment that you get from a Japanese university. Those are two completely different experiences. Like, yeah, education can be debated on, like, the university or qualifications of the university or what language it was taught in, etc., etc. But at the end of the day, the experience of you living in that country and then going to school in that country is always going to be different from your home country. So what is commonplace isn't necessarily commonplace where you come from. So it's also that aspect of it. Thank you for the alert club. Thank you. Oh my god, I just realized how detailed the fish reaps is. I still feel bad for how Hollow Stars is received. Yeah. I love Hollow Stars. I really do. Because I know there was a lot of controversies, not controversies, but it was a huge hit to their community when, like, their first few Hollow Star members graduated. And just in general, because this is the thing too that people have to understand about, like, VTuber agencies as well, is whether or not the talent are allowed to interact with each other. So, for example, some corporations, again, we're talking a wide set of corporations, right, will not allow their talents to really collaborate or interact with the opposite sex. Because again, if you are trying to push an idol sort of agenda, then there's going to be certain expectations. So recently I've noticed that where some of the people who I've watched who are part of corpos, they don't interact at all with the opposite gender. Where I'm like, oh, interesting. And even though it's like, Japanese idol culture, I think it bleeds into the Western side, even though that they are from, like, Hollow Stars or, insert YouTube company EN, insert another VTube company EN or whatever. They're English branches, right? Which makes me a little sad, but I understand, because at the end of the day, they gotta make that bank. A lot of VTubers, I feel like, make sacrifices like that, like not talking about their spouses or relationships that they're in, or not really talking about their age if they're, God forbid, older than 30, Oh, you made me some art, bet. Yeah, I'm gonna go look at it. Hold up. I'm gonna go look at it. I wanna look at it. Oh my god, this is so good. It's a shirt. Can I show this on stream? Oh, this is fun. Yay. Ooh, I like the boning, actually. I like the boning a lot. Oh, this is fun. Oh, whenever it decides to fucking download at this point. Let's see. Let me download this as well. Sure? Okay, bet. Here's the artwork, guys. Feel free to look at it. Or we continue to talk and yap. Hold up, image. It's so cute. Let's see. Bask, everyone, bask. I still hate that because Idol Agenda roadblocked a lot of Hollow-Star's talent. I could see that. I could see that. Because it's so hard because, you know, Hololive as a company does separate their talents, but I think it depends on I don't know. I think it depends on the talent and their understanding of their audience. Like for me, you guys don't give a shit about who I collaborate with. You don't give a fuck. you don't care. There's no like particular preference for whoever I collaborate with. It doesn't matter. They could be, you know, a person who is female or male or honestly is non-binary. You guys have always been kind, and you know, I've always shot people who were not like you know, banned them if they weren't, because that's just the way that I see things. But I can understand how other people don't necessarily see it the same way, where I've had friends who, you know, their community isn't as accepting. Whenever they have someone of the opposite gender on their stream, it's always a big thing, right? It's always a big like, oh, you know, what do you call it? How do I explain it? It's always going to be a big fucking thing, and I hate it. But that's how some fans are. That's how some community members are. Where, you know, it's like the backhanded compliments. It's the backhanded comments. Where for me, that shit don't fly. And I'm more than willing to, you know, tell you guys that. And you guys respect me as a creator and you understand that. However, when it comes to other people, having that sort of boundary and having that sort of like, you know, for me, like how I've always said, like my number one priority is my community at the end of the day. And if there's someone in the community who is actively making it a horrible place to be, then I'm okay with losing that viewership in order to keep everyone else chill, you know? Like, obviously, I'm not going to bend to the knees of everyone. That's the reality of it. But it does have a concern, you know? I do have some concern over, like, you know, what decisions I make and how it will affect you guys as a whole. But that doesn't necessarily mean that every decision I make is going to be changed due to your feelings, basically. Because that's at the end of the day, it's like a mutual understanding, right? And at the end of the day, I do have final say in what I think or in what I allow. And that's pretty much it. But I know that some friends and some people who I interact with don't have that. They don't have that kind of mentality. And I can't fault them for that because it's hard to grow on Twitch. It's extremely hard to grow on Twitch. So, you know, like I've said to you guys before, I probably would be at a bigger stage in my career, in my streaming, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to sacrifice that in order to gain a bigger audience. And that is my decision to live with. Oh, sorry. God damn it, Jaybird. I just saw that. I hella care. God damn it, Jaybird. Let's see. Where is it? When I first saw Holostars, I was just like, oh damn, this VTubing thing is for guys too. Yeah, no, exactly. It is for dudes. You know, you know, we have multiple different companies that specialize in male VTubers, you know? Niji-sanji En, despite of how you feel about them, could be a thing, you know? This is the thing, every corporation has their background at the end of the day. And whether or not you want to be a part of that is your decision. Because I get it. I get it why people make that decision. I understand. Because at the end of the day, if you're paying for stuff, if you're raking in the money, it's hard to say no. We see this in bigger creators. We see this in smaller creators. Same way with me, where if I was, you know, oh, ad break is starting. I'll do the Borks after the ad break so everyone can enjoy them. But that's the thing, right? I'm okay with making that decision of like getting people out of the community because my life does not rely on VTubing. That's just the reality of it. My life does not rely on this, which is great for me. But it would be nice. It would be nice if I got a lot of money from it, you know? Because that's how everyone feels, you know? Everyone wants to make some money. Let's be fucking real. But for me, I'm able to make those decisions because I'm not relying on this as a full-time job. You know? I'm okay. And if there was ever a chance that I was not okay, and I would have to rely on this, yeah, things would be different. But I'm okay. I'm alright. Let's see. Fools, all of them. Why settle for grape juice when wine is better? LMAO, god damn it. God damn it. God damn it, nephew. I hate that I think I did bad on these shirts. Not gonna lie, I never worked with bone patterning. Oh, no worries. They look great. They look great. Fire shirts. W. Good job, Takeo. Good job, good job. Here, let me unveil these for the artwork. Let's see. I hate it that does wrinkles on a candy wrapper make the candy any less sweet? Yo, god damn it, nephew. The candy is sweet as if not even sweeter. W. Yeah, exactly, Minja. I did kind of use your little ghost for the logo. Yo, I appreciate it. I love my my little ghost little guy. I use him for like pretty much every single platform I'm on, which is very nice. But yeah, exactly. God damn it, Silver. But that's what I mean, is where, you know, I think VTubing is for everyone, despite gender, despite ethnicity. It is for everyone. It just depends on what type of VTuber that you want to be. And at the end of the day, if you're going to be a content creator, because again, both camps are content creators. Whether you be a corpo VTuber who participates in a lot of the traditional VTubing culture, or someone who uses it as an avatar, and that's it. At the end of the day, you will deal with difficulties as a content creator, whether it be difficulties in creating content or creativity, or even dealing with negativity. Because again, as people have always said, when you have a lot of fans or people who support you, for every 2 people, they will be a hater. Let's be honest. And even for me at my size, you know, you guys can see my follower account. You guys can see how big my YouTube is, or, you know, even my Twitter, you know. Even I deal with shit like that. I deal with even content creators disliking me. I don't really talk about it. Honestly, I don't ever talk about it. And these are conversations that I usually have with personal friends, rather than having them out in the open. But yeah, I've dealt with people who dislike me. I've dealt with people who harassed me, or, you know, slipped into my DMs to be weird, or said something mean to me. You know, even at my side, I dealt with stuff like that. So for me, I'm okay to deal with that. But, you know, usually if it comes, well, I think I'm okay with it purely because I'm so okay with using the shotgun of the band hammer, of like the block feature, where I'm like, yeah, you can say whatever you want about me. I don't care, because I've heard worse. Let's be fucking real. I heard worse. You know, I've worked in positions that people just fucking hated me for no reason. People came to my workplace to harass me, you know? So I'm okay with dealing with these sort of people just because of my own experiences. Like, I've had stalkers before. I've dealt with toxic workplace cultures. I've dealt with shitty jobs. And I enjoy content creation. I enjoy VTubing a lot. I enjoy streaming a lot in general. Because I'm not really a VTuber in a sense of I don't really have like the rigged model. Oh, ad break is finishing. Ew, is that Reeps? LMAO, god damn it. Not the personal hater. Not the personal hater. Here, let me get the thing. And that's what people don't understand too, is like, regardless of size, you're gonna deal with you know, you're going to deal with the bad aspects of, you know, being on the internet regardless, even as like a viewer, right? There you go, bork bork. There's the timer for the borks, Vasily. But that's what I mean, right? Bork bork is just that despite of where you are at, bork bork, you're just gonna be dealing with people like that, bork bork. Whether or not you're a part of a fandom or whether you're a creator yourself, bork bork. You deal with it from other creators, bork bork. You deal with it from other communities, bork bork. You know? So it is what you make of it, bork bork. It can cause you to just really not want to interact with people, bork bork. Like even like the other day, right? Someone was like bitching about me doing borks. I'm like, dude, if it's not for you, move on, bork bork. Like the block feature's right there. There's 10,000 other streamers you can watch, bork bork. Go and find someone, bork bork. My community enjoys the borks, bork bork. They enjoy like me using it, bork bork. And at the end of the day, we're here to have fun, bork bork. We're here to have fun, bork bork. And if it's a question of like me as a person, bork bork, of like, you know, me, how do I say it, bork bork? If it's a question as to bork bork, how I see myself as a person, bork bork, this is just a fun thing to do, bork bork. I don't think it needs to be read anywhere else, bork bork. I don't want your agenda to be placed on me, bork bork, of like, oh, this is offensive because bork bork of this reason, bork bork, or you're diminishing yourself as your value, bork bork. Or I'm like, dog, I'm just borking, bork bork. That's all I'm doing, bork bork. We're having a good time, bork bork. If I'm ever uncomfortable about doing it, bork bork, then I'll just stop, bork bork. It's not as though I'm working for a company or anything right now, bork bork. So like, it doesn't matter, bork bork, or an agency, bork bork, or anything like that, bork bork. I don't have anything tied to me. I can, bork bork, do whatever I want, bork bork. You know, as long as I'm not breaking Twitch TOS, bork bork, then, you know, it doesn't matter, bork bork. I'm not gonna stop doing something, bork bork, that brings my community happiness, bork bork, nor am I going to feel bad about it, bork bork. Because people who say those sort of things, bork bork, are just dealing with demons in their life, bork bork. Doesn't make it okay to say those things, bork bork, but you know what? When you're sad and when you're angry, bork bork, you say shit to people that, you know, bork bork, is fucked up. And everyone has the right, bork bork, to not want to interact with you, bork bork. That's just the reality of it, bork bork. So that's just how I see it, bork bork. And as I mentioned before, bork bork, me having this whole conversation of like, bork bork, me enjoying what I do, bork bork, is not going to change their mind, bork bork. They're dealing with their demons, bork bork. And that's why I just banned them, bork bork. Because I don't see them as an active community member, bork bork. Bork 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 bork. I hope you enjoyed the borks, Vasily. The timer is up. Bork 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 bork. Imagine hitting borks crazy. No, exactly. Exactly. Bitching about the borks, huh? God damn, the borks are one of a kind from Reaps. Yeah, exactly. Ungrateful. Ungrateful. Because this is how I see it too, right? Is when I think about the future, and this is my thing, I've always just been like this. I think about the future a lot of, you know, when it comes to me doing this, right? When it comes to streaming, there is always going to be the non-zero possibility of me getting bigger in a sense of viewership, right? That's always a possibility. And I've always thought that I wanted to, like, how to explain this? I always want to make sure that I'm enjoying whatever size I am, if that makes sense. You know, whether there's one person here, 3 people here, to it being like what, 5, 10, 15, it doesn't matter to me. I want to make sure that I have fun as it is. And, you know, when it comes to growth, I know that there might be a time where I can't do these things anymore, where I can't have fun with the borks. So I want to make sure I have fun with the borks now, because I don't know the future. I don't know if something crazy might happen, or I get a different opportunity somewhere else and I have to put a pause to streaming, or do it in a sense of only having, like, this is the thing. It's just the reality, guys. Like, I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. I'm not planning to, but it's just the reality that I may not always have the time for streaming. So I want to make sure that I have the most fun out of it, you know? I want to make sure that I enjoy these days where we are smaller and that we actually can talk easier, when I can remember all of everyone's usernames and how I met you and who you are as a person, regardless if you are also a fellow content creator. I always want to remember that, because there may be a time where I can't stream, or there may be a time when I grow to the point of me not being able to do that, you know? That's just how I see it. Also get blasted, LMAO. God damn it. God damn it, Vasily. Yeah, that's just how I see it, right? Reaper's graduating? No, I'm not. Even then, I would just do an indefinite hiatus. I love Reaper too much, guys. I love my model way too much in order to actually graduate. Until I'm done doing what I wanted to do with Reaper, I doubt that I would ever graduate. Like, I don't think anyone's gonna love my model more than I love Reaper. Just because, like, I think Reaper stands a lot for, well, is a lot of things for me, if that makes sense. Like, having Reaper revitalize my creativity in a way I don't think anyone can really understand. And I want to tell Reaper's story to any capacity that I can. Whether that be in a comic, whether that be an animatic, whether that be just a couple of drawings, that is my priority. That's what I really want to be able to do. Well, that's what I'm getting at, is that, you know, it's just, you know, the reality of the situation is that, you know, I wanna make sure that I enjoy all the different aspects of, you know, streaming. Reaper for life, Reaper for life. Exactly. Exactly. Like, you know, I never thought that I would be a part of a group either. Like, I'm a part of the pack. I'm part of Waterloo. You know, I didn't think that was going to happen. I thought my journey to content creation was always going to be a you know, just me thing. But that's not the case. So things could change, you know? Like, I don't have any plans to really stop or go on a hiatus anytime soon, but, you know, there are times when I have to, you know, I don't do this full time, so there are times that I need to kind of take a step back and, you know, take care of stuff on my side that are more personal. And then, you know, I always come back. That's like, I always come back. Like, the only reason why I wouldn't come back is if, you know, I got into some legal trouble and I had to, like, you know, they found out that I'm the one who took all the Kit Kats. God damn it, I knew they'd find out eventually. Or, you know, I'm dead. So that's just how I see it. You know, I would be very upfront if I ever wanted to quit streaming completely. I would be very upfront about that. But that's still on the table for, like, doing personal projects, right? Which is like telling Reaper's story, finishing that out, or, you know, things like that. And if I do get notice of anything like, hey, this job wants me to move out somewhere else and I won't be able to keep the same schedule, I would just tell you guys that. Like, yo, I'm still streaming, but the hours are going to be different, or, you know, I can't really be around anymore because I have IRL obligations and work shit to do. So, you know, I would just be honest to the best of my ability, depending on whatever situation I would be in. Also, this arm looks a little funky. Thank you for the save. Thank you, Minja. But yeah, that's just how I see it. So I always try to be a conscious content creator of myself. I just realized I'm putting this this guy into clothing. I didn't need to draw all the fur. Damn it, Reaps. Damn it, Reaps. Oh my god, guys, I keep calling myself Reaper IRL and I'm gonna lose it. I'm going to lose it. I can't keep doing this. I can't keep doing this. Because I think it was, you know, I was brought like wraps. Like, you know, spring wraps and like things to make it with. And I was sitting here like, oh, mom, we'll make some Reaper wraps. And I wanted to perish. I wanted to die in that second. I wanted to be erased from this world. It's so embarrassing calling yourself your username, dude. It's just that I'm so used to it now that it's just ingrained in me. Like I've never called myself like I never sat here and called myself my real name on stream, right? So I'm just so used to just being called Reaper in general that my brain doesn't understand when someone uses my actual name sometimes. Because even then, like I have like a what do you call it? I have a what do you call it? I have a nickname. There we go. So it's very rare anyone actually calls me my actual name. So I'm like, oh, interesting. So Jaybird, I don't know how to draw the legs on this. So I'm gonna go look for a reference. Oh. Okay. Okay, I see where people are coming from. Okay. They kind of just tucked the legs underneath. Okay. Interesting. So they do something like this. We're gonna put this here. Okay. So studio, I don't want it to auto stop it. I'm just stupid, okay? I need a reference. Oh, I need a reference, bro. Reaper ordering coffee. They asked for a name. Reaper Naughty Dog. Oh my god, real. Real. What's your name? Naughty Dog. I say that IRL too. Because I think it's funny. Like one of my classmates, right? He would order his food from like the it's like a restaurant on campus. They give out like chicken fingers and like chicken tendies, and he would always label himself as baby cakes. It's like one order for baby cakes. He's a really cool guy. I really have to like take a day or like a week to just reconnect with everyone. I really should just do that. Like, yo, what's going on? How y'all doing? Because I only see updates on. Speaking of Instagram, guys, do you use Instagram? Did you hear about the whole AI thing? Make sure you have the setting turned off. I don't think you need to delete your account, but make sure that you have the setting turned off, because that's freaky. Like, I have to log into my old account to like either delete it or fix that. Mind you, I don't know if it would apply to stories, because I have a personal Instagram, right? And I don't really post photos of myself. Do I post photos of myself? I think I did a purge after I graduated. I think I did. Or at least when it came to the stories, I think I deleted all of them. Because I was never a person who put like my photos online just because of like internet safety and people are crazy. But yeah, I'll take care of yourself, guys. I don't know if whatever country you're in that's going to affect you, because I know the UK especially has better or like more in-depth laws regarding internet safety and stuff like that. So I would just look into it. Ooh, yeah, yeah. There we go. Okay, that's cute. And now we're gonna cover it up. It's so good. Oh, let me do this real quick. Oh, the music is popping today too. I am very saddened that you guys can't listen to my music anymore. I am very saddened. I need this to like... There we go. That's better. There we go. Then we need the hat. No, okay. Let me start putting more references for the clothing real quick. I think I should make sure to do that as well. Oh yeah, when is the... Hold up, let me go check. Because I do know that we had a poll going. Not poll going, we had a model event, right? Or a community event. Alright guys, in 12 days, I will be closing the marshmallow for you to input recommendations for a model. And this you can, you know, whatever it allows you to, you can put like the idea in it or any concepts you had, and then whatever's the most common, or I might just do all of them. I might just put them all in a list and give you guys an amount to vote, and we'll just do voting periods. We'll see. This is my first time having a community-wide choosing of a model. And I'll get you guys the other models when I get to them. I'm thinking of like after I finish Jaber's commissions and Cooper's commission, I think I'll reward myself with working on the model maybe. Because I think Jaber's commission's the only one that's like very in-depth. Everyone else just got your character here emotes. Oh my god, I forgot about the marshmallow. Yeah, 12 days. I also forgot about it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was like, wait, I feel like, because I saw like, I really like that how we reached 444. I really like that number. So I was like, wait a minute, you know? When it comes to, you know, us celebrating milestones, I wanna make sure that I celebrate them. Because I think I promised you guys like a bunny illustration, and then I just never did it. So I'm like, damn reaps. Damn reaps. I don't know. Maybe I'll do like a bunny illustration, but you guys can submit What again? You guys can submit your favorite VTubers and I'll draw your favorite VTubers fan art. Because I don't think I would ever put Reaper in a bunny suit. Unless it's male Reaper, then I would do it. But I don't, seeing my demographics, I don't think you guys want to see that. It's funny. It's funny. Let's see. Marshmallow, y'all. Let me grab the reference to the brisket. Each side behind the ears. Each side behind the ears. Okay, each side behind the ears. Each side behind the ears. Each side behind the ears. Okay. There we go. And then we're gonna draw the body, like the drip. There we go. Oh my god, Hamilton playing a mayor. I also have to figure out what I'm gonna do for art fight. I don't know. I have so many things to do. I have so many things. I'm thinking of getting all my commissions done and then doing art fight. Or getting my projects done and then doing art fight. Which will probably be the last week of June. Or July. But this is the thing, guys, right? This is the thing. Because you know I'm crazy. You know I'm crazy like that, right? I thought of making a wheel. I thought of making a wheel, guys. So I thought that I think it would be fun for me to make it into a mini event. Because I do know I have a lot of artists here, and I have a lot of artists who want to join Art Fight or who are a part of Art Fight. So I thought it would be fun for me to create a wheel of punishment for myself. So for example, I'll have like wheels for like the size, like full body or headshot or bust, you know, or up to the knees, you know. I thought of doing it like this, right? For one wheel. And then for the style, so like black and white, color, comic book, or sketch. I spelled this wrong. I don't think I want to do full render. I think I'll just do like cell shading for all of them. Or maybe like this, colored and then sketch. And then I was gonna do another wheel for order. So like there's a couple people that I've already put on like my art fight list that I was gonna put on there. And then at the very end we'll do one completely random person off of like art fight. Because I thought that would be fun. That'd be like a whole fun challenge. And depending on how much time we have left, I might just do half body to make things easier for myself. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm very excited. So I think I'll probably get like maybe 5 attacks out. Which is fine by me. I think I did too much last year. Where I was very burnt out after it. It was fun and I don't regret it, but I don't want to do this year the same way. Just like how I want to make sure I get the... I think the night model I'm just gonna have to shelf for this month, and it pains me. It pains me so much. For those of you guys who for those of you guys who didn't get a chance to see it, I'll showcase the model real quick. Because this is as far as I've gotten. Where is it? Where's my Reaper only folder? Because I separate what I'm working on for Reaper separate from all the other canvases. There it is. So this is the model so far. The metal render is going to kill me. 100% the metal render is going to kill me. But I really like the halo. The halo with the sights. Obviously they're going to be colored differently. Like the white's going to be where the white's supposed to be. But I think they're going to look pretty cool. So I'm very excited to make this into a model. It's just that it's just a lot of projects that I'm working on, and I kind of have to be realistic, more realistic with the timelines. That's on me. Well, I'm excited. I'm excited. So I think moving forward, I'll probably limit my commissions. So I'll have like maybe a slot for 2 big commissions, which is like this type. And then have one... Jaybird, did you want the collar in it? I'm not sure if you wanted the collar in it. Like the key collar, if that makes sense. Because I know there had been quite a few people asking me to open up commissions, so that's why I decided, like, why not? Let's just fucking do it this month. So I'm not saying don't commission. I'm just saying that I'm gonna make the slots a bit lower. Because I want to get verified on VGen. So I think I need 1 more commission, I believe. But that's also debatable. Because, unfortunately, I was too late with some of the commissions that it affected my score in reliability, if that makes sense. Because I think I was late on Cooper's commission due to me needing to move. And then I was late, like unexpectedly, like, hey, we got to move out today. And I'm like, oh, okay. What about me being able to work on artwork? Well, you can't. Oh, okay. So that's what I need to do. Thank you for the headbats, Minja. Thank you. But yeah, I think. Hold on, let me go check my VGen. Oh, when I learn how to rig, you guys are cooked. You guys are cooked. Oh. Oh, bet. I just saw bet. Okay. Because let me look at my verification. I really want to get verified on VGen so I can offer more things. Because I was thinking of offering lower tiered sketches so everyone can get an artwork from me. Yeah, I need an 80% on time delivery rate. And I have a 71%. So we just need 8.6%. Let me ask that. Hold up. Let me ask on VGen. How hard is it to raise your percentage? How hard is it to raise the percentage of commissions on time for VGen verification. Oh. Oh, okay. It doesn't tell me. How can I increase my not punctuality, on time delivery, okay, on VGen? Oh. Huh. It does not tell me. I'm kind of cooked. When you said when I know how to rig, I'm like, Reaper, the tongue rig, please. No, exactly. Minja, that's exactly what I want. That's exactly what I want. The oh my god, I'm so excited. Maybe after I'm all done with my big commissions and I still don't have enough percentage for on-time delivery, maybe I'll open up commissions for like $5 and do sketches and like deliver them within the same day they're requested. So I'm like super on time, you know? Like I'm kind of like fast like that. Which is completely just sketches. They're gonna be line art. I will say it will be a line art, but it will not be colored because that would take me too long. Maybe I'll do that. I'll see how I feel about that. Or I'll do another like your character here, but make it into like frogs or something. Oh, that's a issue for later Reaper to figure out. We're just, you know, Art Reaper. We don't understand. Also, I don't know how to draw this hat. Oh, this one's perfect, actually. I'm tired of using this stupid, what do you call it? The stupid reference. So don't kill me. I'm pasting it into my canvas. I am not tracing it. That, I guess in this case, it wouldn't really matter, but whatever. I'll try to sketch this out. I don't know. I feel like being in the art category, people have a lot of opinions. And I feel like you can get canceled over anything. Like me even doing this, having it on my canvas, I feel like people would get upset over that. Like I recently saw the allegations of like AR art usage for this random person online, and I was like, "Damn, girl, they're killing you in the comments, bro." Oh my god, it's almost midnight. Oh my god, it's almost midnight. I was just fucking around. Alright, let me see. Okay. Jaybird, I assume you want the colors of the cap that you gave me in your like tiny sketch. Do you want that particular camera as well? Or did you want to send me a new reference for the type of camera you want to be holding? Like, did you want like little stickers on it or something? Also, there's little... I don't think the fur pattern matters, but I do know the tail matters. And then, let's see. A fur pattern, yeah. Okay, there's an ombre, okay. For full transparency, I'll probably just work on this on stream. So you can get proper feedback from you. And then I'll work on my other side projects in the meantime when I'm not on stream. I think that's the best bet. And then tomorrow, I think starting a bit earlier but being muted is probably my best bet. Unfortunately. Just regular camera, no stickers? Okay, bet. So it's the same camera that you sent? Okay. So I do know people like dripping out their cameras. Also, the hat, I assume, is the one that you sent over as well. Also, fur pattern. Okay, okay. Okay. Because I was gonna grab all the colors and then put them on one canvas and then color grade that. Same hat as the man in the pic? Okay, bet. Because usually what I do when it comes to colors is that, or like the black and white commissions, I will like place all of the colors on a canvas, like the original colors that you want. And then I would, you know, turn it grayscale, and that's what I would use. Dearest Reaper? Oh my god, never mind. Rescind that entirety is so bad. What happened? What happened? What does it look like? Did I draw something sus? Is that what you're getting at? I'm staring. I'm staring. Honey raccoon. Let's see. Oh, where am I? There it is. Oh, Reapist. Oh, that sounds too close to something else. No, okay, Chloe, in full transparency, the amount of times people have said the accident R word when trying to refer to me is incredibly high. Where I'm like, huh? And then they're like, I'm so sorry, just kill me, I'm so sorry, I mistyped. And I'm like, that's so fair. That is so fair. And that is so valid. Oh my god. Oh no. Yeah, exactly. But hi, Reepies. I love the fish. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Minja. Where I'm like, oh. And this is like, obviously they didn't mean it that way. They just kind of fucked up. They kind of just fucked up. Yeah. 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 Like I get rapper, I get the other one, and I'm like, what? Yeah. Yeah. So no worries, no worries. Because I know it's not like mean spirited in any sort of way. These are people I actually know. So they just kind of like fucked up because I think a lot of us struggle with dyslexia and stuff like that. So that's my thing. I'm chill. I'm chill until I figure out that it's not like a mistake. And I'm like, okay, let me just give you a little lobotomy real quick. I love fish so much. It makes me so happy. Bet. I really love it. I really love it. Bread Botnick did a phenomenal job on this. Oh, wait. I gotta promote your boy. I gotta promote your boy. Hold up. If you guys would like a fish like this, a static, not static, it's not even a static fish, actually. Hold up. Look, it moves. Yeah. Yeah, it rotates. But if you guys would like a fish like this, if you guys would like one, Bread Botnick, I think he still has commissions open. Hold up, let me go. He also was really kind and made he gave me a freebie, actually. He's so kind. I don't think he's doing the freebies anymore, but I think his commissions are still open. And if you are like you know, struggling and you don't have the money now, I'm pretty sure if you ask him off season, he'll probably do it. Cuz he's really chill like that. He's really chill like that. Let me grab it. Hold on, let me go grab his VGen. And if you're wondering how much I paid for this fish, I paid $20 crisp dollars. Hold on, I'm trying to grab it. Why is everything so slow for me right now? Is it because I have my fish spinning? Is that why? No, my fish is paused. My fish is paused. What's going on? You son of a bitch. Fucking open. Puppy. Oh yeah, here we go. Closing July 31st. But I'm sure if you ask him. I'm not saying that he would. I'm not saying that he will. But there's a possibility he would. Because he's really nice. Like, Bread Botnick's super nice. And if not, like, be on the lookout for his 3D sculpts. He's the one who made this fish model, and he also made the blorbo that everyone enjoys. The one that like moves back and forth. I paid $15 for that one. But yeah, I think I'm trying to think. I think, yeah. Well, no, technically, if we're getting technical, Bread Botnick was the first person I ever commissioned, but it wasn't really a commission because it was a donation reward. So I donated to his, I think it was like Pause. It was something along the lines of donating to like an animal shelter was what he was doing. Very kind, very lovely. So he was doing the blorbos. So I was like, yo, I want something made by Bread Botnick because I know Bread puts a lot of hard work into the stuff that he does. And he's really nice. He's a really great guy. Has been nothing but kind to me this entire time that I've known him. Really cool dude. Really cool dude. Because I met him through Soat. And we all love Soat here. We all love him. Then I commissioned Snoo for a Reaper art, which I should post in the server, which I really like. I really like the fit. Then I commissioned Kieran for something. Which honestly I could probably show, but the problem is that, you know, it's hard to show VTuber models in a sense. And then I commissioned the fish. So that is my entire list of everyone that I have commissioned thus far. Those are all my commissions. Well, things I commission. Because if I'm being honest with you guys, if I'm being honest, a lot of what I make just gets recycled back into what I do. So I do appreciate the commissions because then I can commission other artists with those funds in order to get more stuff for the channel, which I think is great. It's a good time. Let me look over the thing. I don't think there's anything else that I need clarification on. Yeah, I don't think I need anything else. Wait, Jaybird, did you say that you want the collar in? I think I missed that one. Like the collar on the original reference you gave me. This one. Yes? Okay, bet. And I think that's it. That's all I need from you for the sketch so far. Yeah. We can also redo the expression if you don't like the expression so far. Because I can try mixing the human aspect of it. Or like just remain the animal. Because I can continuously try to sketch out the face. Or try to give you a different expression for it. That's okay, because I will literally just draw it on top of the model. Gotta have the little key bit. Okay. All right, let me go ahead and open up my Twitch. Oh, bet. Easy. All right. Okay. I believe I am done for tonight, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you, because I don't want to go over like midnight, I think I'm pretty much done for tonight, which I think is great. How long were we here for? Almost 4 hours. Like, no, this is perfect. We're at the 4-hour mark, so I think we're good to go. And I should get you guys out here before you get hit with another ad, okay? Let's see. We are gonna go ahead and raid into Kieran. I'm gonna go ahead and work on this tomorrow for stream. Again, we'll do the line art for this one, and we'll probably finish it in that stream, honestly. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I very much appreciate it, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. We may or may not start earlier. I'm thinking of starting earlier, but I will most likely be muted, unfortunately. But we'll see. I'll see you guys tomorrow, basically. See you for Saturday, and yeah, I think that's pretty much about it. We have community night next Saturday, I believe it's next Saturday. Yeah, community night next Saturday. I do not believe we'll be having another pack night on Wednesday, but I may or may not stream. I don't know. I'll see how I feel about it. But yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Until next time, bye. I'll see you guys later. Take good care of yourselves. I hope you don't melt in the sun. And give me those hands. I'm eating those hands.
7 tries, every night's a gamble. Even when I turn off all the lights, all I see are
I just realized that I have my mic on this one. Good night, Jaybird. Good night, Clove. Good night, Minja. Good night, everyone. Good night, Vasily. Everyone here. I'm eating your hands.
7 different ways of fighting out the storm we've been sleeping on. Yeah, digging up the ground, trying to find what's wrong. Plant the seed, burn it down, make it freeze. Drown it, then we shock it till we bring it to its knees. Heaven blowing on my dice for a prize. Feel the breeze, hear it roaring like a night. Running, climbing, swimming, gliding. Maybe I'm alright. I'd rather be dreaming.